Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin. And as the stream title already suggests, hopefully not the return of the king. The Sorcerer King, that is, who, by the looks of it, is supposed to be revived, brought back to life, or otherwise somehow returning through the means of source magic by the conduit who we met last time. Leandra, I think was her name, or at least it's the name we know, the name that I think Evelyn knew. And we actually managed to deal with Evelyn's lair and everybody in there quite almost easily. Well, they were like 2 levels below me, so yeah, but that means that we have that out of the way. We finally learned everything about the murder, or, well, not everything, but at least now we know who was responsible, we know who's not responsible, we know who the murderer is. The problem is we don't know where they are, and ultimately there still remain quite a few questions unanswered as to, well, basically why this all took place in the first place. We know that the ultimate goal here seems to be to revive the Sorcerer King Braccus Rex, who is apparently, or was apparently, buried beneath the church in Sicile. But beyond that, we don't really know who might be involved with that. We don't really know what they, or why they specifically want that, because, well, first of all, it seems like that conduit we met, Leandra, she seems quite capable herself, right? She also seems to be quite resourceful and strong. So, well, I guess Braccus Rex would be even, like, way, way stronger than her. So they kind of need him, but that was something that I speculated about last time. What exactly is the point here, right? Because wouldn't this Braccus Rex do whatever he feels like doing if he's that strong? He would be uncontrollable, so I don't necessarily think that even the sorcerers in this case would have, like, they wouldn't be able to control him, right? So maybe they just want the chaos, but or maybe they hope that they would still be part of his sort of following or something like that. I don't know. Seems a little bit naive to me, to be quite honest. And, well, I don't know. It just seems like there's still more to know about that, right? It's just, I don't think it's necessarily only that they're trying to revive like a really, really strong Sorcerer King. There has to be more to that. And that being said, there is apparently the sister of Leandra who's trying to go, was it Cassandra? Who is seemingly going against her, and was also the reason why Jake was killed. And what we also learned is that Jake was in fact actually dealing in source magic, which I didn't expect in the slightest. I thought that he was just sort of a casualty that, you know, just sort of happened because he was in the wrong place at the wrong time, or maybe even some sort of cover-up or something like that, right? The fact that he himself would be dealing in source magic was quite a surprise to me. I mean, there are a lot of signs that he might be, right? I mean, the fact that he has, for example, a mineral collection, apparently was looking for starstone/bloodstone. You know, that could have been a hint where I should have known, oh yeah, maybe he's involved with this. But at the same time, that also seemed a little bit too convenient, right? So it's kind of a cool double twist, I thought. Anyways, let's go back into it. We left off at the church to finally get to know what's been happening there. And also possibly why the undead are originating from that place. I mean, we also learned that Therlon? Was it Therlon? I think it's Therlon. The doctor in town, right? We learned that he was interested in not only prolonging life, but actually bringing people back from the dead. And that's why he was also looking for Bloodstone. But through that and through a couple of his experiments, what he ultimately ended up doing is reviving a whole bunch of dead people, but only bringing them back as zombies, right? Or skeletons, what have you. And that's partly to blame for why all of these undead are now roaming around Sicil. But at the same time, there also seems to be, at least as we were told, a clear source for their magic, basically, which seems to be below the church, ultimately probably the body or burial site of Braccus Rex. So yeah, let's see what's going on here. There are a couple of, well, these guys, a madman. There's a whole bunch of poison and oil here and whatnot. So, ooh, what the hell is this? This looks interesting. There's a whole lake here. Okay, so there's a bunch of oil here. I could try, I don't know, I don't see anybody else, right? So I could try maybe luring this guy through the oil and setting it on fire. Sounds like there is somebody else here as well. Don't know why. Oh, it's this guy probably. What the The twins by fire joined. 2000 HP? Oh. Well, I guess now I know what's causing all of this fire. Holy shit. Well, it's something to deal with later, I guess. Can I attack you? Is that a thing? I should probably... A little bit too close to the oil for my liking. Okay. So here he would still be out of sight. Nice. Man, I really don't know why your characters just don't stand in one place as soon as the battle starts. They always move. That's really, really annoying. And now he's out of sight because Berdotta went slightly to the back. And of course her stance is on, so now I can't even move properly. Well, he is a melee fighter, though, so he'd have to get to me, right? Oh, by the way, one thing that I wanted to try, that I haven't really tried at all so far, is holding my action. If that's a thing. Delay turn. Delay your current combat turn. What is this? So it just moves her to the end of the current turn? Is that it? Is he gonna run through the oil as well? I kinda wanna, you know, play this a bit more safe and maybe move back a little. Can I do the same thing here? Can you still do it after you've walked? Ah, okay, so if you want to delay your turn, you really have to delay your turn. There's no way to to do that later, basically. How many AP do I get per round? 7. Well, that's perfect. It's just a bit strange because you can preserve your action points and you can also delay your turn. Obviously, there are two different things. I get that. But, yeah, it is somewhat, well, not strange, but certainly, you know. Probably wasn't his best idea to stand here all alone, but... Oh. Whoa. That makes more sense now. I was gonna say, like, okay, so they expect you to draw him into the foil, basically. But if you break through the shield, he would still perish, basically, right? Also, the thing is, if I do this, he's just dead. So, yeah, I slightly disappointing. I don't really know. Like, was he supposed to have more stuff on him, or? Let's see here. I just want to make sure that it doesn't blow up on me. Yeah, quite interesting that he was here all alone. That is certainly unexpected, I would say. Also, why does the smoke stay around for so long? There's still... I feel like there might still be a trap around here somewhere. Shouldn't the smoke go away? Blank skill book. How to Speak Troll Zombie Edition. What the hell is that? The longbow might be interesting. Blank skill book. Oh, there's also... There are poison barrels here. Let's read this first. Run, grump, grah. You need to give me the troll toll. Rah, grump, grump. Your actions displease me greatly. Grah. I understand that the trolls must collect toll, but surely zombies are accepted. Grump, grah. Death quite becomes you. One of your good looks ought not to waste his time with toll collection. Somehow I feel like these translations aren't exactly accurate. I'll remove your rotten skull and use it for kickball. Grimp. Perhaps you're right. You may pass freely. Grimp, grum, grah. Damn the gold. I'll kill you. Grump. Greetings. Okay, so... Gramp? Gramp, grod. Yeah, these just cry for being misunderstood, right? Groff, groff. Take these coins. 100 should do. Very interesting. I don't necessarily think this will be helpful, but well, guess you never know. Still quite surprised that there was only this one guy here. I feel like I'm running into a trap. while at the same time thinking that maybe the environment here is supposed to be the trap. Oh wait, what? Mausoleum Hughes.
Here lies Lady Cordelia Grain, whose hats were nearly too fancy.
Oh, okay. So these can be read aloud as well. Well, to be honest, I am close to level 9, right? So once I've dealt with the church, those fire creatures over there shouldn't actually be too much of a problem. Especially since I think they would be quite weak to rain. Though then again, maybe they have something... Ooh. Hello. Long dead troll. The long dead troll's friend. Okay. Interesting. So maybe that's why we found the book? Can you maybe talk to him or something? Well, I feel like that's not exactly the way I want to go at this moment in time. Right? Because that'll lead me away from the church. I don't necessarily want to cast Fireball here, though. Doesn't seem like there's anybody else around, though. Oh, well, let's just heal myself.
As good as a new penny.
Just want to take a quick peek at these barrels. And of course Lillian just goes into the poison as well for some reason.
I needed that.
Let's full heal, just to be sure. Also, I should probably save since I dealt with that one guy. Don't want to have to do that again.
Bless the seven, I have restored.
An identifying glass. Why is there a key here? Picked up a key.
Here lies Baron von Thornlair, the finest poet in Rivellon.
Why would there be a key here? Unless there is some sort of chest nearby? I wonder what this guy's doing here. I have a feeling that you don't have to kill him. And I don't want to go there quite yet anyway, so... Okay, so this is where the madman was all alone for some reason. Bunch of oil and poison. I know that there are more enemies around because you could see them from up top, from the HUD, where the Doctor and Evelyn met, I think, or at least where we found their diaries and stuff.
Here lies Nosgoroth, scourge of the fifth sea. Here lies Sinwil, who was allergic to vowels.
It's actually quite crazy just how many of these tombstones are here, and they all have individual descriptions.
Here lies Lady Bravey, a forgetful mum who had 2 babies. Maybe.
Well, that sounds wrong. I also wonder if you can... Like, now I'm thinking if maybe these dirt piles are a trap. So... if I dig them up, will there be... Oh, hello.
Stony-faced gods. In Rivellon, we are our own judges.
What the hell are you doing?
This ghostly form is the finest blessing we could hope for. The sights, the sounds, the chaos. Ah, who'd give all
There's
this
something
up
to
for
it, isn't there?
oblivion?
Who the hell are you guys? We have a waypoint. There are definitely enemies over here. That's what I do remember. Oh, I can actually already look into the church. Oh, this looks quite beautiful. Let's try talking to these guys. They seem somewhat friendly. Hello?
Who wants to be judged by a panel of stony-faced gods? In Rivellon, we are our own judges. This ghostly form is the finest blessing we could hope for.
What's going on here?
The sounds,
My bird of warm blood, welcome to our abode of exile, and pay no mind to Ebenezer there. I think his ship is short of a few sails, the poor fella.
Who are you, Ghost?
I'm but a drowned sailor, like there have been so very, very many.
Oh. Are you ghosts from the ship that crashed because of the lighthouse guy? Who's Ebenezer?
For some reason he insists he doesn't want to go to the Hall of Echoes, to the afterlife. He claims we weren't cursed, but blessed to roam Rivellon forever. Most of us feel sorry for the poor fella.
Well, I mean, it's not the worst. Destiny. Tell me about the Hall of Echoes.
Where the dead go to live a proper afterlife. A much more welcoming environment than this dingy cemetery, I'm sure.
Well, true. That's probably correct.
We are our own judges.
So, why exactly can't we just talk to a bunch of ghosts who debate whether or not it's good to stay here or not?
I'm almost certain I saw Ebenezer's old cat in the King Crab Inn, but that's impossible, isn't it?
No, it's not. Oh, so they are from the ship then.
In Rivellon, we are our own immortal. Aha, well, surely I don't have to tell you how much better a life or death here in Rivellon is compared to a dreadful eternity in the Hall of Echoes.
And who are you
The
exactly?
name's Ebenezer. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You've probably been meeting some sad souls around here, but I sure as hell ain't one of them. In life, my interests were soft weathers, southern vintages, sun-ripened afternoons, and ample-fleshed companions.
Okay.
Each sense was a source of new and familiar pleasures, and I luxuriated in them all.
To be honest, I mean, he seems like, well, maybe not the cleverest guy, but certainly somebody who knows how to enjoy himself, right?
As a ghost, I admit that many of those pleasures evade me, but Rivellon still smacks of life more than the Hall of Echoes could.
Do you know the Hall of Echoes, though? Like, can you truly make a comparison?
Though half the fun of fun is sharing your exploits with an eager ear, you know? Oh, what I'd give to find my little buddy again. The best listener I ever had the pleasure of regaling.
Who's your little buddy?
The ship that sunk and turned us all into phantoms, she was home to a sweet old tomcat, Oscar by name, who'd curl up cozy as can be on my pillow. We shared many stormy nights while I scratched his little chin and whispered stories of my youthful exploits.
Wait, isn't he called Sam, though?
Indeed. But I reckon cats don't stay on as ghosts after they pass, because the little furball is nowhere to be seen. That, or the lucky bastard managed to survive the wreck. He was a scrappy old fellow after all.
Or maybe we can, like, maybe there were two cats?
Strange. Strange indeed.
Why are you hanging around here?
It's me. We're hardly the only Sicilians lost at sea. But there's some strange magic afoot of late. The dead can't seem to stay that way.
I've definitely seen that.
We were all aboard a ship, headed from Arata to fair Sicile. But upon our return, the lighthouse failed to shine its light. We were lost upon the rocks and flung far and wide upon the tempestuous waves.
I mean, they're definitely from the same ship that the cat in the inn comes from, but wasn't his name Sam? Or am I that bad at remembering that? Tell me more about the Hall of Echoes.
Final resting place for those deemed worthy of paradise. Paradise after life? Ha! Look around. Paradise is opening your eyes. Or in my case, gazing through the ectoplasm and seeing the wide, wild world around you.
To be honest, being a ghost is certainly like a weird thing, right? Because well, the problem is that you have to stay like that forever, right? So, because I feel like being a ghost and basically being able to go anywhere, not having to eat or consume anything, and just being able to really go anywhere, see the world, that would be kind of cool. But then again, same thing applies in reverse, right? Not being able to eat anything, probably pretty bad. Also not really being able to touch anything or anyone, probably also kind of bad. So, you know, it's a difficult thing, right? I mean, ultimately it would end up, like, whether or not you want it to be that, would definitely heavily, what is it that I want to say? Would heavily depend on how this afterlife is, actually, right?
Can you imagine anything worse than being stuffed up into oblivion with the rest of the dead? Give me tragedy, chaos, beauty, and delight. My companions would do well to stop pining and start enjoying, no?
Maybe. I was going to say, is it going to update my log? Yes, it does indeed. The Preacher of Earthly Delights. We met a ghost called Ebenezer, who's desperately trying to convince his fellow ghosts to stay here rather than seek the Hall of Echoes. What could be his motivation? We discovered that Ebenezer used to talk to the cat aboard the ship he was on. Perhaps the cat is still alive. So I guess in order to continue this quest, we have to go to the inn and ask the cat about it. And I guess the key was for this. Old leather cap, sharp size. What is this? Scale strap. Tiny metal loops and hooks hold small scales against one another. It would be a shame to waste such careful craftsmanship. Oh, can you make, like, armor out of this?
There's something to it, isn't there?
It's kind of funny that they just sort of hang around here, right? Are these their graves?
Whose death was unheard of.
Oh, God. I wonder, right? I wonder if these ghosts would help me against whatever is going on here at the church if I were to continue with their quest. Oh, what the hell is happening here? That looks like a forgotten texture. Yeah, I mean... Old church. Maybe that's also why they give you the waypoint here, so that you can potentially, you know, continue with the quest. Battle mage, a bunch of zombies. Who the fuck is that? Soul of Desperation. Ooh, air resistance. Still weak to fire, though. If I blow up the exoskeleton, I have a feeling this thing's going to take a whole bunch of damage. Getting there, though, without being seen, probably a little more difficult. Before I try that, though, I found a bunch of stuff. Let's see. I definitely wanted to take a look at the bow, and then this thing as well. Let's go to Lillian. Padded rope. 42. Not bad, but doesn't have any additional effects. So, Sub-Zero Decorative Longbow of the Doctor. That's a name. It is level 8. 47 to 81 piercing, 9 to 16 watt. 25% chance to set chilled status for 2 turns. That's probably not as good as the one I currently use on Bedotta, because the one that I use, I think, has the ability to stun. Whereas chilled status, I don't necessarily have anything. I don't know if I cast Rain and somebody's chilled if they turn to ice. And what is this? +1 sneaking, plus 33 HP. +1 sneaking, huh? Interesting. Well, she has perception, right? That is probably better for her. Yeah, this is level 7. But for some reason it's dealing more damage? Wait, how does this work? Why is my current bow so much better? So not only is it dealing about 6 damage on average more, but it also has a better effect on it? I mean, it doesn't have additional HP, but that's hardly like, I don't get why the left bow is a level higher. Seems like with it being a level higher, it should actually provide a lot more than that? Leadership HP. What was it? Sneaking, right? Immunity to blind. It's difficult to say, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not the biggest fan of sneaking in this game. Like, it's not bad per se. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that zombie that's walking around there will see me anyways, right? I'm pretty sure he would just straight up see me in most circumstances. I don't think I'll be able to... Yeah. With the way he's walking, he basically covers this entire ground. I mean, I could try to sort of sneak past him and very quickly attack this guy, but I don't think that'll work. I mean, well, the problem is, he's quite far away. So he would also have to run to me. But with the way he's standing, he's in a perfect position to, you know, I mean, I could blow this guy probably up completely, right? Kill him immediately, almost. You know what I wish that sneaking had, or what I feel like is missing? Some way to influence where enemies are going without being seen. So if you could make sure that they never look your way, then it would be worth it. And also, if you stay completely still and hidden, you can still be easily spotted if they turn their gaze towards you, right? So, for example, in this particular scenario, they're turning around so much that it's almost impossible to get close to this guy, right? Which is unfortunate, I would say. And from up here, don't think I would be able to hit it. Maybe. That would be kind of funny, right? You think I could... Because there is like a... Wasn't there a waypoint close to here? I wonder if they're... Okay, so Berdotta can... I kind of just want to know whether or not that works. So... If I select waypoint... Wait, what was that called? This is called Grove. If I select waypoint, since she's separate from the party, it only moves her, right? I want it. If this works, this would be crazy. The problem is, she would potentially be very, very far away. Oh, I forgot that this room still has the trap in it. He counts as being out of sight. Okay, then. I mean, I guess it was worth a try, right? I don't know. Well, the problem with the oil barrel is that I could attack it, but it wouldn't blow up, right? And I can't attack him directly either. Yeah, I mean, even he is out of sight, so... And this doesn't increase my range, unfortunately. Grant a target improved sight and plus 50 chance to hit with ranged weapons. Because it just improves the chance to hit, it doesn't actually increase your hit thingy. And this is way too far, yeah. I can only... Well... I'm actually not... Like, this is... well, it's about 27 meters. It's 5 meters out of range. It's really unfortunate. I wonder if there's a way to... I really want to blow that guy up right away. But I don't think I would be able to get close without being seen. Unless you can hide, like, behind the bush here somehow. Well, the thing is, I'd probably have to cast Fireball, right? So my main shot would have to do that. Let's see. Because since it hits in an AoE pattern, right, I'd have a bunch more, like a bigger chance to do it, basically. I wonder if you can, like, hide behind this, for example. Wonder if that counts as being hidden. Nope, of course it doesn't. Okay, let me, before I see any of their moves, because I don't want to know what they can do, let me load. Yeah, see, that's what I don't really like about the sneaking. It's that they always immediately see you as soon as you're in their cone of vision. Which in this particular case... I mean, I guess I could... Let me see. If I uncouple everybody... Spring up Medora as far as I can. If I'm fast, right? So he doesn't turn around all that quickly. He takes a long while until he turns back around. So I can definitely do it. It's just a bit finicky with the controls. Okay. I'll move her here. And Lillian can be like here or something. Alright. Let's wait for him to move back around completely. I also need to look out for the other guy, though. I don't know, I feel like stuff like the tombstones and everything, they should provide cover, right? I feel like sneaking would be a lot more fun. At the end of the day, right, as good as sneaking can be, the problem is ultimately, I think, at least for me personally, it's just not that fun. Because it's a bit too finicky, it doesn't really follow logic all that much. Or rather, I don't know. I think that with how the environments and everything are designed, you know, tombstones, trees, what have you, they should all definitely provide cover. I don't know. I think it's kind of bad that they don't. See this? I knew it. Oh man, this is. That's kind of annoying. I don't know. I feel like I never like it when you just have to load over and over, but I know that I can do it. It's just very finicky to do, right? And I wish that it wasn't. I don't know. It's... Because the problem is, there's like 4 guys that can all turn around and look at me here. Right? So you kind of have to find... Oh, he's always looking this way, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake! The problem is you also don't see the other guy's vision cone when he's turned around, right? I mean, he basically does a 180 in like a second or something. Okay, maybe I don't have to go that... well, I do. I kind of do, right? I have to be sort of here. Who is it that always... I think it's this guy that always turns around, right? The problem is you can do it, right? If the game would just straight up prevent you from doing this, then it would be fine, right? I wouldn't have a problem with it. Like if I'm... But they very clearly set this up as something that you're supposed to do, yet they don't really let you do it. I mean, they kind of do, but they also kind of don't. Might also be a console thing, right? The problem is, since you can't really set hotkeys, at least I don't think you can, there's no way to quickly cast Fireball if I'm in a good position, right? It takes too long to actually select your targets. I don't know, looking at their patterns though, I don't know if it's even possible to get there with them without them seeing you. Problem is, it's just really, really finicky. Yeah, oh, for fuck's sake. There is like a... I think the window can't be more than maybe 3 seconds or something. I feel like this is not really worth it, because at this point, clearly, you know, at least on console, it seems like a very, very difficult thing to pull off, so... If it takes me this many tries to get it, with reloading, I think, you know, feels kind of unfair at this point to even do it. Even though I would like to. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I could blow this guy up standing next to the other guys, I could probably kill 2 of them, like, right out of the gate. I mean, I can still blow up the poison. Let's just wait for this guy to get into the poison and then blow him up. Okay. Let's wait for him to come back and then blow up the poison. With a little bit of luck... Oh wait, let me actually... place my other characters a little bit. I also need to remember that it takes a little while to actually cast it. He does sometimes wander into the poison, though. Are you fucking serious? What was that? Doesn't he usually walk way further down? One thing that I did underestimate when I went into the Black Cove, right, on the beach, against... Like, there's one fight where 3 of these exoskeletons appear, and I completely underestimated how far they can move in one turn. I mean, in this particular case, he's still very far away, so hopefully he shouldn't be able to get to me. And maybe holding my turn might actually be a better idea in this particular case, but, yeah. It's definitely something to learn out. Maybe I should move it a little bit further over here. Are you fucking kidding me? Why does he move so weirdly? And of course, I just know if I walk up slightly further, he'll suddenly move back way further and see me. I know that's gonna happen. You know, one thing that I would be very interested in, though, is what would happen if you had a character that was really, really good at sneaking, like having sneaking 6 or something, 6 or 7, something crazy like that. Maybe then the vision cones of enemies are so small that you'd be able to do... Now this should work. Nope, I don't think it worked. Hey, welcome back. Howdy, how's it going? Okay, did I blew it up, and I created some... Oh, never mind, he's burning. Okay, I hit him. Perfect. The good thing is, now the other guys can't see me either. Wait, who is the headless one? Oh, this guy. Huh. Well, now I'm pretty far away. I don't think I can move far enough and then also cast fire or something on these guys. Honestly, with how far away I am, let's hold my turn again. Delay turn. Whoa! The hell is going on with him? I couldn't sleep. I hate it when that happens. Especially if you just lie in bed and you know you have to sleep because you have to do something the next day and then you just can't. That's the worst. But I appreciate you stopping by though. Okay, so what do I do? So if he's that fast, I definitely want to throw oil down here. But I think I'm gonna delay my turn as well. And then throw oil down. So that they have to go through fire in order to get to me. I guess I probably want to spend the rest of my points though, or at least a couple more. I could... Well, they're still so far away that I don't know if it's worth it to fortify Medora. It might be worth it to make Vedota stronger. Hold the rest of my points. Don't necessarily want to move her up too much. Just go a bit more to the front. Do this, and then wait. Let's see what the other guys are doing. Ooh, oh! I thought for a second he was going to run up the stairs. The smoke is a really, really neat thing. Okay, now the little guy is moving. Oh, that seems pretty good. I think I should be able to blow it up. Hopefully. Okay. Well, he's behind the smoke, but that shouldn't necessarily be an issue. Because I just need to throw oil. Do I want to charm any of these guys? They probably won't die if I blow them up. So it might not be the worst idea. I could also burn him. They are weak to fire. I actually need more fire arrows now. Could also blind him. And silver arrows. Ooh, with a little bit of luck, I could maybe blow him up this way. Let's try that. Nice. Nice. That worked very well. Well, let's do this then. He's basically dead. So let's just do a normal attack. Or two.
Silence awaits you.
Nice, that was a crit, even. Oh, right, the other guy. I completely forgot about the headless one. With his question marks. Wait, did these two not enter combat? Oh. Well, fortunate for me, I guess. That is definitely strange sometimes. Guess I'm just... But the exoskeleton entered combat though, and he was further away. Yeah, that's rather strange. Holy shit, he is fast. Well, I guess I could try blowing up the two barrels, right? Though Fireball is still on cooldown, unfortunately. That's definitely another thing to keep in mind, right? If you do like the Fireball first. Let's just stay there for the time being. I mean, he still has to run all the way around, right? And the smoke still covers me as well. I could do this. Fortunately, I can't blow those up. Let's just hit him. He still doesn't care, apparently. Four, 3. Yeah, let's only spend 3 for now. Oh, right. He's there as well. He's very, very slow, though. Then I guess I'm going to switch my stance over so that I can move properly. Can I hit them? Where's the other guy? Oh, that is him. No, I can't see them, unfortunately. Huh? Wait, what was... That was weird. So he took a bunch of damage and then moved when his turn was already over? Or almost over? I don't know. Yeah, if I could cast another fireball, that would be awesome. Problem is, this won't... the oil barrels are just way too far away. I could summon in Zombie Nick. Oh, wait. Can't summon him through the smoke. Well, sometimes if you're... like, the smoke is incredibly good to... if you want to draw targets to you, right? Because they have to go around, and that usually takes a long time, and until they see you, you can already deal with them. So usually that's pretty good. But as soon as you have killed most enemies, suddenly the smoke becomes an obstacle for you to actually reach, like, the last 2 or 3 guys. It's obviously not the biggest issue, because you can just sort of wait. Does this not have AoE? Magical heat. Guess I should be able to hit him. Nice. I could... Who would profit the most of being hastened? Maybe myself? Problem is all my stuff's on cooldown, right? Let's just hasten myself. Okay, can't summon in my spider either. I mean, I could fortify Medora and just run through the fire or something. Could also wait for the headless zombie and just hold my turn. Let's do the same with Medora. Where the hell is he going? He must be pretty, confused. Shit, I need the oil. I need the oil stuff. Can't see them. I could also cast rain. Maybe... maybe that would help. Let's just fortify Medora. Sure, why not?
Drink of Divinity!
Whoa. That's a lot of HP. Well, the problem is I still can't see him. I could just chuck like a nail bomb in there, but... don't really want to spend my resources on a fight I have basically already won. I mean, as I said, I could ram my way through this. This would hit all 3 in theory. But then obviously I would be very exposed to the other 2. Or rather to a couple of them all at once. with my party not being able to heal me because they can't see me through the smoke. This won't hit the guy either. Yeah, I could taunt the one. Maybe he's gonna try to just move to me or something? I can't see him either. I wonder though, could she maybe... Ah, shit. Wait, what? Why? Did the burning stop immediately? Oh no, never mind. That's the buff. It should also hit the other guy, right?
This arrow seeks more than one target.
Oh, I guess now he actually entered combat. Interesting. Well, he should die very quickly in theory. He's taunted anyways, nice. So I don't need to worry about him running to the daughter. Oh man, come on. See what he's gonna do. That's really, really weird though that he didn't, like he wasn't part of combat up until now. Where the hell are you even running? And just dead. Okay, well... The good thing is, I should be able to deal with this guy really easily. Are you serious? He's out of sight of me? Well, he isn't though. Why is he supposed to be out of sight of the teleport? Ooh, that's annoying. So I can't teleport him, but I can hit him with everything else? Really? That's how you feel in the mornings. Yeah, that's certainly a mood. It's just so funny how it dies. It's just sort of standing there, not knowing where I guess not having a head at all probably isn't helping, but... Well, I can blind the guy. Why can I not... That is really strange. Or maybe because you can teleport your own party members, maybe my party members are actually blocking the way in this particular case. That might be why it's not happening. I mean, they're funny in general, because they're constantly standing around with the question marks above their head, right? That already looks pretty funny most of the time. Oh, right, wait, he... no, he actually doesn't have air resistance. Wait, he's weak to water? Oh, maybe because of this. Yeah, okay. So he would be neutral otherwise. Yeah, let's just try to stun him, honestly.
A taste of a gathering storm.
It's immune to poison. I could... No. Fortunately, I can't summon my spider behind him. Since he's weak to water now, though... This should deal a bunch of damage. Holy shit, that was a critical hit. Well... That's kind of unfortunate, though, because I wanted to actually... Wait, how did he get damaged? I wanted Medora to finally have something to do, but... If my ranged guys are all already taking everybody out... What happened here? Or does it just start with less HP? I always feel so bad though when the spider gets burned or something. Especially because I like burning the ground. Spider's really cool though. And she's actually quite powerful. It's like her basic attack sometimes deals a surprising amount of damage. Well, I could knock him down. There aren't that many enemies left, so... Is this guy sort of tanking HP for them, or... Felt like there was something happening there. Let's maybe... Yeah, let's maybe not do that and try to move her... Why is that always so complicated? Honestly, doing the ram... Why not? Although, yeah.
Does anybody else smell smoke?
Oh, she also got poisoned. Ah well, she'll survive, hopefully. See what you can do. Oh. Wait, why? Did I lose like a Constitution Plus effect or something? Why is she full again? Or is that something that this thing does? Okay, and just does raise physical resistances. Where the hell did she get... Oh well. Yeah, I feel that's sometimes really unfortunate though, right? The poor spider always has to tank, but it works really, really well. A lot of enemies just will completely focus on the spider, and it can tank quite a lot as well, depending obviously on what's happening, but that can be so helpful, especially with, like, if you have more ranged attackers and stuff. In general, the summons, I feel like, are really, really good. That's also why the charming arrows are really good as well. As soon as you create a situation where you just have more party members, basically, either through summons or charming an enemy, that's always really, really beneficial, since enemies then either focus on that or... Well, it just takes the heat out of off of your other party members. Really? 2 misses? Well, at least I'm in range here. Did it have... So it's weak to fire? Right, it has the air resistance. So... Unfortunately, that means I can't really do all that much. I could cast Flare, maybe? Oh, does that have... No, it's also 15 meters. Oh, my normal range is 17, though, I guess. Yeah. Let me see, can I move... The dirt pile is sort of in the way. Oh, oopsie. That's I wanted to move there, not pick them up. Ah, well, whatever. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying with the dirt pile. I think this is supposed to, like, I'm gonna dig it up, right? That's actually not what I want to do. Well, hopefully that's not going to blow up Medora. Well, that worked surprisingly well. Well, she only has physical damage, but yeah, that worked. Perfect. And everybody leveled up. It's crazy. Yeah, grave robbing mid-combat, certainly not the thing I necessarily want to do. Especially if you don't have a choice, and for some reason the game wants you to either pick up boots or grave rob. Yeah, I thought as much that you could learn charm through. Well, I guess it makes sense that it would be witchcraft, right? But I just bought a bunch of charming arrows instead. I do have a point in witchcraft on Lillian, but I guess charming is quite a powerful spell, probably. Also, I just haven't seen the skill book yet. Razzle Dazzle Grenade. What the hell is that? Also, they always drop so many cool arrows as well. And a cup of tea for some reason. Save real quick. Definitely very suspicious of chests now. Don't suddenly want to blow up or something right after I finish the combat. Well, I guess this was probably one of the last sort of stretches of combat before the actual church. It is kind of crazy though. If you can somehow hit the little explodey bomb while it's still close to the two oil barrels, I think you can potentially take out like 4 enemies before combat even starts. But you really have to have good sneaking skill for that, I think. Or you need to be incredibly quick. Okay, let me actually take a look at what I got here. I feel like... the arrows that lower everything aren't those... Are those the silver arrows? No, they only do physical reduction, right? Or rather lowered armor? Which ones are the ones that lower everything? These ones? You can definitely do a lot of stuff. The cool thing about arrows, I feel like, or characters that use bows, is they just have so many things available to them, right? You can react to so many situations. It doesn't even depend on what your enemies are weak to or whatever. If they're weak to poison, you can poison them. If they're weak to fire, you can burn them. If they're weak to ice, you can freeze them. You can charm them, knock them down. You can create clouds of steam, smoke, and whatnot. It's really, really crazy how many options you have as a bow user. And you also get the skill with the 30% chance of getting the arrow back, which makes this even crazier. Yeah, and you can increase the marksman skill, and that's it basically, right? And you deal actually quite a bit of damage, and you have a higher range too. Because I think my base range is like 22 meters, whereas with magic it's only 17. And enemies constantly drop new arrows as well. Don't even have to get new ones unless you want to have like a specific one, like the charming arrows I bought a bunch of. Okay, let's see. Did I get like a useful scroll that I could put on someone else? I don't think so. I completely forgot that I have another oil scroll as well. I should definitely use those a bit more. Then again, the combat wasn't too difficult this way either. What is this? The Razzle Dazzle Grenade. Oh, it blinds. Okay, that makes sense. That's a very cool name. Yeah, send that over to her as well. The Holy Hand Grenade. One of my characters still has one of them, I think. Might be Medora. Yeah, Medora still has one. So I'm gonna give this one to Bedota. Send this to her. Another fire arrow, nice. Poison clothes, no down. The regeneration scroll I'm gonna send to Medora, because if she can heal herself sometimes, that's pretty good. Because the issue is, more often than not, I feel like she moves through, or she has to move through fire in order to actually be effective. Because I just usually create so much fire, and then she can't really attack because it's between her and the enemies. But if she can heal herself, then that would definitely be beneficial. Okay, what did I actually get? Level 9, I guess only ability points? I say only, but... Could slightly increase my damage, but that's not actually all that useful. I mean, it's not bad either, but... Was it this one that I wanted to level? I feel like... no, not skills. Inventory... Oh, this is a double one. Was there like a... I don't remember if there was a pyrokinetic skill that I still wanted to learn. Right. No, it was this. Fireball still costs 9 AP. Because the adept skills usually need 3. Well, I mean, Fireball is pretty good. And even though damage isn't bad, like if I just create, or if I just raise dual wielding or wand, I probably want to be level 3 in pyrokinetic. Yeah, let's just do that. Level 3, that'll also allow me to just get more skills in general. If I find some, that is. Okay, this is going to be a whole lot more difficult. I could just straight up boost her damage. But then again, while she is sometimes dealing damage, I'm using her more as a support character. At least a little bit. But I don't think that I have any skills currently on her that need higher levels, per se. Ice shot? Oh, no, never mind. The ice shot. Ah, well, then again... Ice Shard I haven't really used up until this point. Well, that's also due to the fact that most enemies are weak to fire. Around Seal, but only a 70% chance of setting a frozen status. It's just not that great of a skill, I feel like. Oh, the leveling system is slightly different too. Okay. Well, that's going to be interesting to see how they did it there. I mean, this is pretty cool in terms of setup. The main thing that I like about this as well, just compared to, I don't know, Skyrim, for example, is that skills and where you put your points just matters a lot more, right? Like 1 point in one ability, depending on what it is and what you want to do and you know, how you use it in combat can make a world of a difference. Whereas usually, unfortunately in a lot of games, not even RPGs, but in a lot of games, most of the time, unfortunately, it feels like single points don't make that much of a difference, which is probably one of the things that I dislike the most about the leveling system in FromSoft's games. I get why it's the way it is, but this very, very incremental level up system where you only ever get like 20 HP or, I don't know, 3 stamina or something like that. I don't know. It's really not my cup of tea. I get why it's the way it is, but I feel like leveling is probably the thing that I would have wanted them to change the most about Elden Ring. Because here it feels so much more... It feels way more important to decide what you actually do with your points compared to most other games. I don't really need to level up Geomancer. Although then again, wait, let me double check her inventory. I had this one, right? Enchant self or ally with an earth shield. And this is an adept skill, and I wasn't able to use it because I already have 2. And I can only have 2. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna level her Geomancer skill. Because now I can learn this one. Where's the absorption? Man, my hotbars are getting really messy again. I need to sort them at some point. Okay, but Doctor, she actually has 4 points still left. I could just straight up give her more damage with the bow, which I think I kind of want to do. But then her being able to learn more skills could also be really, really powerful. Let me see. I think she also still had... what was this? Cures weak, blind, mute, and infected. Cures bleeding, crippled, and diseased. Those are 2 novice skills, and she currently has... 5 already. Oh boy. So would only actually be able to learn one of those, right? Ah. Well, I mean, technically, instead of switching stances, because I only ever use the precision stance, right? I don't like this one, because while it does increase damage, the chance to hit, I feel like, is much more important. Especially because I like keeping her, like, fairly far away. So I could actually get rid of the ranged power stance. I mean, if I want to have it later, I think the skill book's very, very cheap anyways, so... because then I'd have... And if I also level up Marksman, I'd have 2 free novice slots. So let's do that. And let's get rid of the... Let me double check. Yeah, this is the one that I like to use. This is the one that I want to get rid of. And then she's gonna learn these two. I don't know how often I'm gonna use these, but well, the good thing is that this, for example, also heals for 10%. It's not the best thing ever, but it can mean the difference between life and death, right? Oh, she also has 4 points. This only increases critical, though. I think... Didn't I want to actually... No, this only increases... I don't think she actually has... No, well, she has 6 novice skills already. 3 adept skills. Doesn't have a skill book currently. I could also give her more armor specialist. I feel like she's still, for being more of a tank type character, and especially with how often I have to move her through like fire and stuff, making her a bit more defensive. Because in terms of offense, I feel like I'm dealing more than sufficient damage currently. She also doesn't need any more slots. I mean, this would give me 1 more adept slot and 1 master slot. But I don't even know when I'll be able to get master skills. So I think... Well, the funny thing is I could also increase bodybuilding, because then she wouldn't be so susceptible to being burned. Which could also be pretty awesome, right? I just burn everything, and then I send her in, and she just doesn't get burned. If I increase this enough, that would actually work. But I feel like making her a bit more... The cool thing about this is that that also increases her movement, and she has... Well, now her movement isn't as bad as it was before, but because of her heavier armor, it usually isn't as good. Oh, I should probably... Wait, what does it actually do? So movement would move from 2.4 to 2.5. It's not the best thing ever. Does this do anything else? Not really. Yeah, let's do that. Kind of planned for her to be more of a tank type character, so I should probably level her that way. Okay, now comes the interesting part. Game's also auto-saving. Ooh. This already looks, interesting. That doesn't look like a normal church door. What's happening? Something's happening inside the church. That's a door that was retrofitted. Because that's not usually how a church door looks. I guess I can't really look in here. Well, I can see how it looks, but... yeah, I don't think... Let's just take a look.
You try to enter the church. The statues that flank its heavy oaken doors address you.
Oh, so they do play a part in this. I was going to say, these statues are probably here for a reason.
Hold your horses, stranger. This holy hall may be entered by those who are loyal to the goddess only. And even eyes of stone can see you are no such creature.
The goddess? Well, the people who are trying to resurrect Braccus Rex aren't... Or I guess they... Are they loyal to the goddess? And who are those loyal to the goddess?
Ha! Who are those loyal to the goddess, it asks. They are those who have seen the powers of blood, ignorant one. They partake in the knowledge of old. Blood is life. Blood undoes death. Such is the wisdom you cannot even conceive.
Why do you care? You're a stone statue. I wish to enter the church.
It is a wish we cannot grant, unless you prove you have knowledge of the goddess.
Oh god.
Answer us therefore the following question.
I mean, I've read the diaries, like Evelyn's diary and Theralon's and stuff. Let's see if I can answer this.
How is she known among the loyal? The exalted one. She who speaks for the goddess.
Okay, well this is going to be interesting. So we can intimidate them. I answer no questions. You will allow me to pass, or the winds will scatter the dust I leave behind. The dust that once was you. Frankly, I find it sad and insulting that mighty eternal spirits such as yourself must pose such silly questions to passerbys. I mean, I kind of agree with the second one. Why does the statue care? I mean, obviously it's been enchanted to do this, but still. I, but a humble initiate among the loyal, know her title, but I dare not speak it. Such is my reverence. Well... This is the reasoning option? Okay. I don't really like that. First of all, I don't think it's gonna work. You know, pretending to be among them, more or less. But I also... Yeah, the whole rock, paper, scissors thing is really... really quite something. I didn't expect that at all when it first happened. But it's definitely a cool system. It's... You know, it's not the most innovative thing ever, I guess, but it's definitely more engaging than just having I don't know, percentage chance or something behind the options, right? So I don't really like option 3. I don't know if statues can necessarily be charmed. Also, I don't think that I'm necessarily the most charming person. Then again, I don't know if I'm the most intimidating either. Though to be fair, I basically said the second thing before the options even appeared, right? Why do you care? You're a fucking statue. Let's go with number 2. Oh, ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Wait, the statue has a charm of 3? I guess it's a beautiful statue, huh? Well, that starts off great. Nope. Oh god. Will I have to fight them? I will. Most likely.
You flatter with a serpent's tongue and we shall not be deceived. Now stone will break your bones.
Well, unfortunate though it is, but I guess it has to be this way. It's a pretty awesome setup though, with the 4 statues. Ooh, they have a lot of health. It's gonna be interesting because like my initial positioning here is pretty bad. What's going on with them? Oh god. Well, that's earth though, so they're resistant to fire, resistant to earth, resistant to piercing as well, but weak to crushing. Problem is I don't actually deal crushing damage most of the time, I think. I actually wonder if I can charm one of them. Considering that they're 100% resistant to piercing. Do they all have the same thing? Yeah. Well, I mean, I can poison them. That's a good thing. That's not in the second one? Okay. Well, that's actually a little bit unfortunate. Though it's just, yeah, it's such a unique little thing. It also kind of makes it even more unique if it's exclusive to the first one. Okay, well, how do we start this? Resistant to earth, fire, and piercing. Yeah, this is gonna be a difficult one. Let's try this anyways. Nice, okay. Maybe that's a thing that I can do? Charm 2 of them and then just deal with the other 2? I also just noticed there is water here, right? And they're weak to being stunned. I still get turns, so I can move away slightly, which is a good thing. I could knock them down. I have so many poison arrows, though. Wait, immune to poison? It doesn't say immune to poison. Or maybe, can they be immune to poison but still receive poison damage? How does that make sense? Do I actually want to move back with her? Problem is they still need to hit them. Let's move back slightly. Same goes for Lillian. I definitely want to move them sort of out of the water here. So I guess I have to spend a couple of points. Well, in this particular case, I can and or should potentially summon in other creatures. Oh, I might, maybe I should have also, well, I can still do that in the future, right? Level her witchcraft up a little bit. The problem is she already has, like, she would have 3 schools of magic. Ah, well, can still work. His axe is dull. He's immune to bleeding, cannot be poisoned, piercing weapons. So if he has a dull axe, is that actually, crushing? I guess I can just try, right? Summon him in over here. Okay. Medora. See if we can knock this guy down. Nice. And then let's move back slightly as well. Well, the thing is, if I now try to stun, it's actually not that beneficial that I charmed this guy in the first place, right? I could blind the back one, though. Maybe? I might want to keep the... Yeah, let's do this.
Strangle this frightful foe.
Did it work? Yeah, it worked. Bleeding. Inflict a bleeding wound. Well, they're... I don't think they can bleed, can they? He's going to attack. Ooh, their weapons can petrify? Okay, he's blinded. He doesn't know what to do. So that's definitely a good thing that they're fighting each other over there. He isn't charmed anymore, though. It's not a good thing. Let's maybe try doing that again. Don't want to spend all my arrows, though. Well, they're completely immune to the piercing damage, right? Could try to blow them up. That's actually, oh boy. The fact that they're completely immune to it? Well, this deals crushing and can knock them down. So maybe I should actually try that, huh? Well, he's still blinded. Still knocked down. Boink. Let's maybe hasten... Who can help me out the most here? Probably Lillian? Problem is with my... No, let's actually hasten myself. And keep the rest of my points for now. I should have double-checked what kind of damage Murdora deals. I guess I'm gonna... Summon in the spider back here as well. Oh, I can only have one summon. That was my mistake. That was dumb. Yeah. Ah, well, whatever. It'll be fine. That was my bad. Completely forgot about the fact that you can only have one summon.
No foe can stand before me.
Oh, that. Why does that require 5? Okay, so this deals crushing at least. Okay. Spider definitely was the wrong decision here, but oh well. At least it can tank for me. Okay, so he stood up again. Let's knock him down again. Soul just does piercing damage though. Grants 1 bodybuilding for 2 turns. Poison resistance. Do I have something else? I mean, the effect would still take place, right? So I could lower their armor, for example. Even though the piercing damage wouldn't really do anything. Or I could do this. Problem is that would hit my spider as well. Because the poison would blow up, right? Okay. Well, that worked out better than expected. Well, Nick also deals crushing damage, though the disease probably won't help that much. Can I summon him in back here?
Oh, this will make a fine folk song one day.
Well, hopefully this doesn't hit Medora.
Spirits fair, vanquish my foes.
It does not. Hits the other one though. Perfect. Well, her base attack is probably actually my best bet here, right? He would have to move over to me, so let's attack this guy. Their HP is quite crazy, though. Nice. Critical hit. Yeah. Spider, unfortunately, can't do anything. Okay. He got back up, but he's still stunned. Her base attack. Let's see. Where do I see that? Guess that would be here, right? No, that's slashing, not piercing damage. Okay, that makes sense. I fear I would get too close to him, though.
Vicious vortex!
Whoa! Holy shit, that did a lot. Is that crushing as well? No, that's slashing. Crushing damage can inflict a disease. Don't think the disease works. The AoE on that looks really crazy. Okay. He's not charmed anymore, so I need to keep that in mind. I mean, I could charm him again, but as I said, I don't want to spend all of my points. Then again, if I spend all the knockdown arrows, it doesn't really make it better either, right? But charming's so powerful. Let's knock this guy down. Okay, these just straight up deal poison damage. I think that's actually quite beneficial in this particular case. Oh, he's standing in smoke. Okay. That's the first guy down. Can I not see him? What the hell? I mean, I could just throw a fireball on him. Well, that would probably be more... Oh, right, the water's gone now. I don't want to hit Nick, though. I could actually just blow up the door during combat as well, I guess. Well, the problem is if I create fire here, though, Medora, again, won't be able to interact with them for a while. And it also costs a bunch of AP, right? And he's still knocked down. I could just walk up to the other one and stun him from, like, standing close to them. Let's stun you. Zipper. Yeah, normal attack really isn't that good against them. Lillian could actually make herself stronger, right? That might actually be worth it. Well, he is still knocked down. The spider's turn. Well, yeah, she still can't really do anything. The good thing is, I hope that this guy's just going to turn around and attack the spider, to be honest. I don't know if me attacking with the spider is actually, like, increasing some sort of taunt meter or something. Oh, I should probably... can I not see him either? Let's see, if I walk here, can I... crippling blow you? Well, he's still stunned, but I guess I need to take him out at some point. Let's do this. Nick can just attack normally. close. Oh, they're very slow. Holy shit. That was... not a lot of movement at all. Are they really so slow? That's... I guess... yeah, I have so many poison arrows. Let's just use them. Nice. Destroy summon skill book. Okay. He's still stunned. Do I have a way of stunning the other one? I could use this. I very, very rarely use the one skills. I could also just teleport the other guy. That would deal damage as well, right? I don't want to teleport him away too far, because I still want to hit him.
Have mercy on your soul.
Oh, I completely forgot that that also damages everyone around the... yeah, nice. I completely forgot about that. So I crushed one of the statues with the other one. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so now we can just... well, he is the last one, right? I think if I just attack him, he'll just die. Yeah. Mr. Spider is just gonna walk. Oh. Oh, whoopsie. Doesn't do anything, but oh well. Oh, I wanted... okay. Perfect! Nice crit. And her laughter... oh boy. Oh, the stone sword is a unique weapon? Holy shit. That I definitely want to take a look at.
Striking it rich!
This was rather fun. Especially since for the first time in a while, I actually had... I started out on a fairly bad position. So that's pretty cool that the way you can or have to deal with this. Yeah, it isn't concerning at all, especially with everything else she constantly says about, I don't know. I mean, she suspects source magic everywhere, right? And I guess she isn't necessarily entirely wrong on that, but yeah, she definitely hasn't got the best judgment of people. I feel like she's definitely a little bit of a strange character. Okay, let's take a look at what I got. Destroy summon. Deal immense damage to a summoned creature. It's an adept witchcraft spell. Yeah, I think I want to level witchcraft further. It seems like somewhat of a good thing to do. Petrified stone stunned. I'm going to keep this on my character, but I'm going to move. I just saw that I had... the thunder jump is on my wand anyways, so let's send that over to Lillian. I also need to keep in mind that I have the charm scroll, which will probably come in handy quite effectively at some point as well. Let's take a look at what the sword is. Ah, that's one-handed. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought this might be two-handed, since it's very heavy. I mean, obviously the stone statues used it as a one-handed one, but oh well. Slashing damage is quite heavy. 100% chance to set petrified status for 2 turns. Well, that's crazy. Wait, it only has a durability of 1? That's not how it worked with the stone statues, though. And you can't repair it either? So how does this work, then, if you equip it? You just hit your opponent once, they get petrified, and the sword's gone? This ancient stone sword appears to have been hewn from one massive shard of rock. What they carved it with is hard to say, since it's sharper and heavier than anything you've yet encountered. Let's just put it away in my bag of unique weapons. While it sounds pretty cool, I don't actually think it would be that usable, right? Seems like a thing that's somehow not really all that useful. Well then, let's take a look what we find in the church. Desecrated church. A corpse? Another corpse. Whatever this is? I wonder if there's already some sort of... Feels like we're almost too late already, huh? Pretty cool music. Oh. There you are. I have a feeling we need to talk to them first anyways, right? Because I don't think we're actually going to fight her. I mean, she would just straight up one-shot me with every attack, right? So I think she'll vanish most likely.
Ah, Source Hunter. Have you come to lend your blood to our cause? How much simpler all this would be if only it was so.
Well, try to convince us then of your cause, and or through combat. Oh, please don't do that.
Still, I cannot blame you for struggling against me. What reason have you to trust me that your efforts are misplaced? But now, with Braccus Rex nearly risen, there's little more you can do to hinder me.
So they did actually know where he's buried? Hinder you? I hardly understand what you're trying to accomplish.
Perhaps for the better. When we first met on the beaches of Sicil, I underestimated you. That blunder has cost me dearly.
Right, that was her. I completely forgot about that. For some reason, I had assumed that might have been Evelyn. But yeah, that was actually her. And at that point, I was level 1. So she could have just, you know, with a flick of her finger, probably one-shot us all. I mean, her zombies were actually quite difficult to deal with as well. Which, as that being the first encounter and me being completely new to this game, I thought that I had maybe, you know, challenged myself a little bit too much with playing on Tactician, but turns out that it was just the first encounter that was really, really difficult. Though, once I kind of understood how to deal with poison and stuff, it's definitely easier to get through.
Still, after all, you need not know more than this. The end is coming. The end of sorrow. The end of pain. Those who oppose me oppose peace itself.
Oh, God. So another one of these weird people that think that through, I don't know, using bloodstone and brutally murdering a bunch of people for her own good will ultimately end pain and sorrow for everybody. Yeah. Interesting. Last story that I encountered like this in Final Fantasy XIV had a little girl turn into a universe-killing machine, so yeah, it's not necessarily the best course of action to set yourself out onto, I guess. How do you hope to attain this piece?
And here I thought you'd seen it yourself. Tell me, what is the imp historian doing, if not begging you to divert the void?
So they know each other, interesting. The Void Maelstrom, are you the one compelling it closer?
So, you're familiar after all.
Well, familiar is a strong word in this context.
You know as well as I that the void is coming. In fact, if I'm very precise, it's already here. But you need not be afraid. The void is ourselves. We are destined to rejoin it.
If that's so, then why try to bring it closer in the first place? I mean, couldn't we just wait? Your schemes threaten all of existence. You're a monster.
I have chosen a dark and dangerous path, but I vow that those sacrificed have not suffered in vain.
Yeah, you say that, but isn't your ultimate goal to just kill off everybody so that we have a peaceful world because nobody can kill each other anymore because everybody's dead already? Or is there actually something else to this?
My only wish for all of Revellon is the soft hush of silence.
Yeah, so she is gonna kill everybody. If your goal is to unleash the void on Revellon, what use have you for the Source King?
Braccus Rex was the forefather of our cause. The original Immaculate.
Original.
His resurrection brings Revellon one step closer to the ultimate solution. Dissolution. Wouldn't you like to meet him? The sorcerer your order was formed to destroy. I'm certain he'd love nothing more than to meet you.
I still don't, is it really that? World peace through not having a world at all anymore? Is that your goal? It just seems so bland.
Follow me. Find out.
So she just nopes out and we fight the other guys. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Poor cultists, though. I wonder if they're gonna do something. I have a feeling they might be preparing some sort of trap. Right? I mean, it can't just be these guys. Oh, wait, they're actually... Ugh. They're slightly out of range for my normal arrow stuff. Let's just attack them normally then. They don't have any sort of special... Aren't they all melee as well? I think so, right? Stunned. Nice. Both of them stunned. Poor guys.
Silence awaits you.
Two of them just instantly annihilated. Oh, there's a bunch more of you. One already ran to the fire right away. Not bad, not bad. Wait. Oh. Did he count as not being in combat or something? Oopsie. Well, I feel like it's time for another oil barrel then. Wait, yeah. So, why are they not in... That is so weird. Throw that down over there. My knockdown requires 4, so let's move her up to here. Now they've entered combat. Yeah, that's just a very strange thing, right? Ooh. Oh, he's helping him up. Other one just died. Oh, he still had enough points to attack. That's surprising. They usually don't.
Who's laughing now?
Oh! I was gonna say, wait, what is happening? But her attack of opportunity almost killed that guy. And now they're all standing very close together for this. Holy shit! These poor guys and girls. Wow. Yeah, you really should have followed your leader. That was... Oh. Where's the water coming from? I always do that. I never see when there's still water left somewhere. Well.
Eternal silence awaits you.
Bye-bye then. Wait, I stunned myself? How the hell did I do that? Or is the floor just slightly wet or something? Ah, well. Let's heal up.
As good as a new penny.
These poor guys. They really didn't know what hit him. Mortician's hut? Wait, what? What kind of Mortician's hut? Why is that here? Morgue? Is that for another place?
7 grant abundance.
Painting of a landscape. That looks beautiful. Oh. I was going to take the painting. Never mind then.
Switch. Perhaps it has something to do with opening that hatch.
Oh, okay. We need to find 4 hidden switches. I got it. Church gate? This is actually locked, okay. Ornate chest. Delicate wooden earth wand. Magical poison dart. Level 7. Is this actually... Feels like this isn't better than what I have, but... Okay, easy enough.
A switch much like the first. Could there be more?
Well, if you hide all the switches between paintings, the hiding place of behind the painting actually, you know, isn't that hidden anymore, but oh well. Wait, lock level 3? I don't think I can... Oh, I should probably look at this as well. Search for Braccus Rex. Leandra beat us to the church. She is out to destroy existence as we know it and expects Braccus Rex to help her. Before we deal with her, we must confront the undead king beneath the church before he's unleashed upon Rivellon once more. We entered the abandoned church where we broke up a meeting of cultists led by a dark figure who's growing increasingly familiar to us. She disappeared down a trapdoor beneath the altar in the middle of the room. We must find a way inside. I wonder how this ends, though, because... Well, maybe we're gonna fight some sort of form of Braccus Rex that just hasn't been completed yet? Or something?
3 down, but how many to go?
Church gate key. Oh. Actually on the wrong character. I guess this church doesn't need the cups anymore, huh? Wait, blasphemy? I think I already read this, right? Yeah. So there's the last painting. Ooh, what is this? H leather ring armor. Hard wooden club.
What was that?
Last switch.
I heard the sound of scraping in the main hall.
And the key was probably for this chest. It was indeed. Nice. Let's take a look at these things then. Oh, that's a chest piece. Okay. +1 speed, air resistance, +1 initiative, +33 HP. This might be good for Berdotta, I think. That's one-handed anyways. I'm gonna sell this. Poison resistance and Lore Master. And a bow. Earth slowed status. Okay. I think... So she has... Let me double check. I think she has Lore Master 2, if I'm not mistaken. Where was that? Oh, never mind. There it is. Lore Master 2, yeah. Which is, I think, the highest in terms of points that I have on a character. So I feel like giving her this pendant is probably the best idea, right? Wait, where the hell did I find this? Worn as a sign of esteem and trust among the Immaculates. Do I want to wear that? +1 strength and +50 HP isn't too bad, but... Oh well. Let's put this on her. Let's see. Yeah, I mean... So I would keep the initiative, and I would gain speed instead of plus movement, and a little bit of HP and air resistance. So in theory, having +1 speed is pretty awesome, I think, because that would give her 10, right? Which, the thing is though, I think from 9 to 10 doesn't actually increase the AP that I get per turn. I think you'd have to have 11, because I think I got one additional AP per turn from getting speed to 7, but then getting speed to 8 didn't actually increase the action points. To 9 did by 1 though. Well, that being said, I could just try to equip it, right? Let's see. Character. Yeah, it's still +8. So I think I'm actually going to stick with the movement. I mean, I can still keep it, right? In case I do get another point in speed. But I think the movement's more powerful, actually. And then I got this one, which just... is it actually more damage? So it's 8 base more? It should be, yeah. I mean, being able to stun your opponents is pretty awesome, and 20% is also better than 10. Slowing them, not bad either, but yeah, that's a difficult decision. I mean, the base damage is higher, obviously. Slightly higher, though. I feel like that's actually not necessarily worth it. The chance to stun is pretty awesome. Though that being said, I do have to keep in mind, like, if there's a big water surface, stunning enemies can also be somewhat annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna switch it over just yet. Okay, let's see. I think that should be everything here. Just want to double check one thing. Yeah, durability on my stuff should still be fine. I think it's not that long ago that I repaired everything. Yeah. Okay. Very quickly want to take a look at this, but I don't think... The church, by the way, is really, really beautiful. They have like a very cool color effect on the windows. I actually want... I actually kind of wonder how that works. Because they're changing color when you move your camera. As if there's like a hidden layer of color that only gets shown if... Oh, or is it... No, I think it's some sort of filter that changes color depending on what you see through the window. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Ooh, okay. Hey, wait, what? This is on the same plane as the other tunnels? That's kind of weird. Ooh, I like the ladder though. Ah, it looks awesome with the light shining in as well. Mr. Rat.
So many folks in dark robes passing through here. I've always wondered if those fancy yellow necklaces they're always flashing are made of cheese.
Okay, that's one of the necklaces that I found, right? So maybe I have to wear it to get through here? Mug of water.
Strange magic here. How will we deactivate it?
That cultist must have used some kind of key or spell to get through.
Yeah, so placing the amulet here.
The immaculate amulet fits perfectly inside.
Nice.
Precious man. I'm a fool.
Who the hell is this guy? Oh, Thaleron!
You must stop him.
I did not think we're gonna meet you somewhere. Oh boy. That looks like a perfect place for a boss fight. Well, I guess the doctor...
Source Hunter.
Yeah.
By the health of the Seven, you're here.
There may yet be hope. Perhaps you remember me as a healer. But gods, what a herald of death I've become.
Yeah, so he is, well, I mean, calling him a tragic figure might go a step too far. He definitely, you know, knew what he was doing, I would say, but he's an interesting figure because he's not actually part of their cult, right? He started this whole thing as a way to actually prevent death, right? Or make it reversible. And that in and of itself, as a doctor that's healing with magic, you know, I can understand that he would try to find ways to, you know, strengthen his magic, to find new ways to help people, essentially, right? That's kind of an honorable goal to set yourself out on, but, well, obviously he took it not only too far, but his entire premise of resurrecting all kinds of people just to maybe potentially find a way to reverse death is pretty disrespectful towards the dead that he resurrected, and in general just, yeah, something that probably, well, he obviously shouldn't have done. But he definitely got dragged into all of this, right? It's, well, he was helping them a bunch. I don't know. I could forgive him for not really knowing what he was getting himself into, I guess.
I'm beyond redemption now. But you alone may save Cycil, may save all of Riverland from the horror I've summoned. King Braccus. Braccus Rex from the tales of old. He lives. The mad Source King, the Lord of Chaos. I have awakened him.
Wait, you have? Really? Can you even... Are you even powerful enough to do that? What happened?
I've done a terrible thing. I've raised a mad king from beyond the grave. I imagined so very foolishly that I'd be able to extract an ancient secret from him. But with a simple flash of his arcane magic, I was finished.
Yeah, quite honestly, what do you think was going to happen? Well, I have a couple of questions about him.
I'll tell you all I know, Source Hunter.
So what do you mean by awakened?
Resurrected, revived. The king lives, but not as the man he once was. He retains the mark of death upon him, like a festering wound.
Okay. And who is or was he?
Last of the mad Source Kings he was. The tyrant who nearly condemned Riverland to oblivion. He began the War of Wars, marching brother against friend, until every land and home burned to death. It was during this dark time that your order, the Source Hunters, was formed. Braccus was defeated, and Source outlawed from the land.
Which honestly, in retrospect, while I understand that they did that, probably wasn't the best idea, right? I mean, humans are what they are, unfortunately, and I feel like outlawing Source altogether probably meant that it was sort of pushed into illegal circles, more or less, right? It was pushed into being a thing that was mostly used by criminals or something, right? Whereas I feel like actually studying it and learning why it potentially was bad and or how to deal with it probably would have been the better way. But I guess they were really afraid that somebody else would use it for his own devices. But again, by straight up outlawing it, you don't necessarily prevent evil from using stuff that can be used by evil. I don't know. Definitely, in retrospect, not the most intelligent thing to do, I feel like. And why did you awaken him?
Braccus was a dangerous monster, but he achieved things no man or mortal could have dreamt of. He alone is said to have known a great secret. How to break a Forge of Souls.
Break it?
I promised to extract this secret for a woman calling herself the Conduit. In exchange, she vowed to reveal to me a certain power of her own. In hindsight, I see that I dealt with the devil, and I've received my damnation.
And how did you call him forth from the land of the dead?
I was given a great stone, a bloodstone, but more charged with life than any I'd seen before.
So we kind of knew that already, but yeah, how did they get so much power into the stone? Is it just a cumulation? No. Is it just all of the dead people here in Cyseal put together? Or did they somehow imbue it with very strong magic from some really, really powerful person?
The Conduit said it would imbue Braccus with life enough to share the secret she craved. But what he has become, his powers have all returned, and I cannot stop him.
You know shit, what did you think was gonna happen? Was it you who raised the undead around Cyseal? Yeah, we already know that, because we learned about that in his diary.
My failures. My failures are so many. I can hide them no longer. In my pursuit of the Source King, I've called forth abominations that neither I nor any other can destroy.
Well, I mean, we've dealt with a lot of them already, so...
The ghoul that guards the lighthouse, the Baron of Bones, the twins by fire joined. Their ghastly faces haunt me, and they in turn have rifled through the graves and sarcophagi of Cyseal in search of undead minions.
Okay, so we've dealt with the ghoul, and we've dealt with the Baron. The twins by fire, that's the thing in the burning land, like next to the church. We still have to deal with that.
Undead, Source Hunter, unkillable. I fear this plague may never end, no matter how many times the rotten dead are defeated.
Let me ask you something about the Conduit.
Curse her name, her hell-sent promises.
What can you tell me about her?
She claims to be a link between her goddess and the world of men. I never believed her divine claims, but I could not deny her great power.
Yeah, I wonder what goddess she's talking about.
It was she who showed me that Bloodstone could be used for more than healing. Her stones, particularly powerful and potent, could raise the dead.
What did she promise you in return?
What could turn any soft soul towards wickedness? My weakness was love.
Oh my god, really?
It was love that she promised me.
Oh, you damn fool. Of course it was.
The Conduit had shown me how to raise skeletons and zombies from their graves. But what I craved was something far more rare.
Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe it's more complicated than I gave him credit for.
A second life for my wife Malia. She was a beautiful soul, snatched from the world of the living far before her time.
So he had even more reason to try to cheat death. I mean, I can definitely understand his motives. Again, he's just sort of a tragic character that was dragged into all of this with promises that very obviously wouldn't be fulfilled, at least not for him. I mean, he should have seen that coming. I guess he was kind of blinded by the prospect of potentially seeing his wife again.
Now the Conduit's promise seemed simple. A secret for a secret. I'd tell her how to break the Soul Forge, and she'd tell me how to bring Malia back.
How do you know about a Soul Forge, though?
You can defeat the unholiness I've raised, Source Hunter.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You can save the countless innocents that will perish under the Source King's mad fist. I pray... No, I believe you can reverse my failures.
I really, really wonder how this is going to... Well, clearly it's not just going to end, right? The threat of the Mad Source King will probably be there throughout the entirety of the game. I'm just wondering... Because we're no match against like a level 20 king or conduit or whatever. Unless the king maybe hasn't his full power yet. And there he goes.
So Theleron believed that by unleashing these monsters, he'd learn the secret to resurrecting his beloved wife.
Love so complete can cloud even the best man's judgment. Only a true devil would cause such destruction for a bit of fancy necromancy. The second one's definitely way too harsh, right? I don't think he's a devil. I think he's an idiot, right? Or blinded idiot. And what he was looking for was also something different than fancy necromancy, because I think if he had just been out for necromancy, that, you know, would have potentially been easier to obtain compared to what he did here. Let's go with option 1. I'm not, you know... I don't like making excuses just for love or... Right? I mean, if you can only protect somebody you love, you know, be it family, wife, whatever, by killing other innocent people, right? That's the thing. Like, if you can, let's just potentially say you want to save your wife from a criminal, then killing that criminal while still killing somebody would be something that is okay, right? But killing innocent people or harming innocent people to save your own, you know, family or whatever, that's a completely different story, right? At the end of the day, that's not okay. So I would say that in this case, you know, this number 1 option, I don't particularly like all that much, but I understand it. The second option is way too harsh, though. I don't think he's devil. I don't think he was out for fancy necromancy, so let's go with number 1. I just like that option a little bit more.
Love so complete can cloud even the best man's judgment.
But, as always, let's disagree on this and say love is no excuse for committing an act so very dire.
Love is no excuse for committing an act so very dire.
It's pretty cool that more often than not, sort of the answer to what you say is always where there's like a way more, I guess, detailed approach that's happening from one of the characters, right? Which I really, really appreciate. So, like, the first 2 options that are being presented to you, they're very extreme, it feels like, towards both ends. But then the second sort of answer to that is always where things are getting, you know, a little bit more detailed, a little bit more into the actual problem. It's a very cool way of setting up this dialogue. It's like he's not evil, he's just a dumbass, yeah. And that is a pretty big difference, right? I mean, ultimately, I guess whatever situation we end up in might still be really, really bad, but I don't know, I think it's still, like, obviously I mean, he's dead now, so he kind of got punished for what he did, but yeah, I think I think it would be very unwise to put people who do this stuff purposely on the same level as people who do it for, you know, for their family or whatever. Oh, he's actually level 9. Interesting. So as I suspected, he's sort of not on his full power level yet, I guess? Well, this is going to be interesting then. Oh, they even give you a resurrect scroll? He's walking around in here sort of... The hell is he even casting? Fire resistance, okay, makes sense. Let's pick up the scroll real quick. I wonder if there's some sort of neat way of setting this up. Well, the problem is I don't know what he will summon in, right? It doesn't necessarily look like there's any sort of environmental thing that I can take advantage of quite yet, so... I feel like beginning the encounter... Oh, there's something here. No, that's just a chest of the Source King. This will open up as soon as I defeat him, I guess. Yeah, I think there isn't necessarily too much that I can do here in terms of combat preparation, so... Let's just try to get the first hit off as soon as he moves. I mean, if I stand here, I can sort of move around and away from him, right, to the right, and potentially hide, though I guess there's also going to be a bunch of enemies that'll just appear there, right? Oh yeah, let's also enter precision stance. Okay, that was strange. It sort of waited for his stun to be over before anything happened. Ooh. Oh! Oh, that's interesting! He brings back all the other ones that I've already fought? Wait, this guy's here as well, though? I never killed him. Huh. Interesting. So are you supposed to deal with this guy first before coming here then? Resurrected Voldemort vibes. Yeah. It's a good way of putting it. This is not going to get rid of the one outside though, is it? Hopefully. Void Aura. So I guess he's invulnerable as long as these two things are still around? The ghoul that used to guard the lighthouse. Well, I guess now I'm here, right? High air resistance. My bow does a little bit of air damage, but I think I should be able to take these things out, hopefully. Ooh, that's not a lot of damage at all. Because of the high armor, right? Hmm. Huh. Well, that didn't really do that much. Well, he should be weak to fire, if I recall correctly. No, he's weak to air, though. Well, that's perfect then. Let's keep this stunned for myself for now. Blind failed. That's unfortunate. Can't do that. I'd want to try bringing in the spider. Maybe it can deal with the crystal thingy. Wait, why is that an invalid target? What? Is it because I'm standing behind my party or something? Oh, wait, no, it's because I selected the wrong thing. Never mind. Well, now he's knocked down. That's also not bad. Let's maybe cast this then. Also not bad. It's just sort of moving up and menacingly standing in front of you. Okay, can I... Yeah, okay, the spider can damage it. That's a good thing. Nice. First one's gone. Wait, what? He's not doing anything? Okay. You think he would be able to be charmed? It'd be kind of crazy if that's a thing. Ooh, I have Lore Master 3 now, right? Now I see their bodybuilding. Ooh, okay. That's cool. Wait, so he has a 90% resistance against being charmed? Okay. Also, I don't want to try that then. He doesn't, though. 45% chance. He's very weak to water at the same time, so I could try the 100% chance to set wet status. Makes targets less resistant to air spells, more resistant to fire. Wait, I also should have these things. Can freeze the target and does water damage. 100% chance to set frozen status. Let's maybe try that, huh? Though let me double check on my intel here. Void aura, level 9, bodybuilding, willpower. Yeah, he's also weak to water. So that in general is probably not the worst idea. Let's try this. Stunned. Well, at least that's doing something. And then I guess I could just try damaging both of them. Yeah. Because that'll kill off the ghoul, hopefully. Wait, what? What did I just... flanked permanent. Wait, I'm being flanked? By whom? Well, I guess... Oh no, it's his turn before the spider, right? Let's kill him off first. That's definitely important. I could hasten myself. Or I could try stunning this guy as well. Well, doing like a fireball... Oh, I can't do that anyways. I could do a flare. Let's try to stun him as well. Nope. That did not work. Okay. What was slow again? That's only 2, right? Yeah. That might not be the worst idea. So let's attack this guy twice. So I can deal a bunch of damage. Nice. And slow him. And of course it failed. Okay, let's see. Spider's in an awkward position though. Don't want it to get stunned. Okay. Well, better than nothing. I think I'm gonna keep the ram for now. Let's just move up a little bit. Maybe do the cripple thing. Okay. Oh, okay. He knocked down my spider. That's nice. Okay. Okay. That was, he just one-shot me. Cool. Was I meant to do something with him there? Like... How exactly would I have prevented that? I guess maybe I have to deal with the fire guy first? Maybe that's how you can make him weaker or something? I don't even know what happened there. Wait, can I still, like, go into my... No. That was, something. Do you think... Oh, I wonder... So that was a fire/meteor attack, right? I wonder if that's still really, really strong because we haven't defeated... You know what? I think I'm actually gonna... go back for the time being and not deal with him right away. I feel like there is... Because I didn't realize he was going to... I didn't realize he was going to summon in the 3 guys from well, the map around Sicil, basically. So I think, I mean, that's obviously only speculation on my part, but I think what happened here is that his fire meteor attack is still really, really strong because the fire elemental thing is still alive. Like, I think that's what happened. Don't know if that's correct, but it would make sense, right? So I think they expect you to deal with that thing first. I can actually just... It shouldn't be too difficult to deal with it now, right? So I think I'm actually going to go back to the north gate and then just move in here and clear this section out, right? I don't think that should be too difficult for me. Because that one-shot definitely didn't feel like... Well, the only other option is that maybe I needed to take out the two... what were they called? Like the two protective things that he had first? That's a bit weird, though. I mean, I guess... Celeron is telling you that, right? I mean, he's saying that, oh yeah, he resurrected those three things and whatnot. And technically, I also still have a quest for that. Forge of Celeron informed us that the Conduit's primary goal in resurrecting Braccus Rex was to learn a great secret, how to break the Forge of Souls. We made our way into the catacombs and, to our surprise, found a dying Dr. Celeron there. He woefully explained that he was in league with the cult at work in Sicil and has resurrected Braccus Rex, who waits beyond. We made our way into the catacombs. Okay. Yeah, I think we actually need to deal with this stuff first, over here. Charred Bone Archer. Yeah, I think this won't be too difficult, hopefully. Freezing arrow. Characters weak, probably because they're wet now. Full power. Very weak to water. Move up a bit, and yeah, holy shit! If you activate rain, I think these guys are really not that difficult to take out. Can I hit the? He's slightly too far away. First guy dealt with. Should I try freezing him or something? Nah. Holy shit. Yeah, it's because they're so weak to that, right? So casting rain here should make easy work of them. Is that how you say that?
baking like a cake.
Is that wand actually stronger than the ones that I have? No. It's the exact same. Just gotta know where to actually move in here. It's also interesting where I cast rain, the fire is actually not coming back. Did not necessarily expect that. Also, this will give me a bunch more resources and stuff. Which is probably not a bad thing either. Ooh. The other ones are actually coming in this time as well. He isn't, though. Am I close enough for this? No, she doesn't have her stance on yet, though.
Heating up.
Oh, he's stunned. Let's hasten Lillian, actually. Oh, now she has 2 worm stacks as well. So, is that a risk of being burned, or will she actually burn? Oh no, we aren't anymore because it's raining, or? Deal with him first. Well, the other guys still have to come to me though, right? So... let's maybe summon in Mr. Spider over here. Well, if I move in, he's not going to come around the corner, right? This'll be slightly annoying. Wait, he's part of the fight? How does that work? Oh, he legit hit the stones? I didn't know AI was doing that. Okay, wait, did I actually activate my stance? No, I didn't. I didn't have to, right? Because I used my, yeah, okay.
Oh, I could do with a cold drink.
This should be enough, hopefully. Let's actually hit the second one, because I think the first one's going to be easier to hit with the spider. Yeah. fine. Oh, the fire's already gone again, because it's still raining, right? Wait, is it still raining? Sounds like it is. Maybe it's not? Holy shit. They're incredibly weak to water, aren't they? That's crazy. Kinda want to drag the other guys in to fight with us as well. Let's actually strengthen the spider. Kinda doesn't really make sense to move her in here, but oh well. Maybe with a little bit of luck, this is actually going to bring in a couple of other ones. Like, doesn't he actually see the spider? That's certainly interesting, right? Oh, I think he saw me. Yeah, a couple of other ones saw me now as well. Nice, okay. Cool. Let's move her over here so that she can go around the corner and attack them as soon as they get to me. And wait there. I think they'll deal with the spider somewhat quickly. Oh, hello. There's actually a lot of these guys in here. Oh, did he summon some sort of elemental? I think he did. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, how far around do I have to go to be able to hit them? There's only 3 points. And I can hit them from here. The problem is now I have to enter my stance, but it should be fine. Stun failed, but he's almost dead. Okay, we're actually... Holy shit, I can walk far with 4 points. Should probably go around here somewhere. I mean, I could also cast Rain, right? I still have the scrolls available. I think that would be overkill. Let's blind the bad guy. Lillian can cast Rain next turn again. Okay. Well, she'll have to spend a couple points here to move. She was still hastened for the... Well, maybe it was last turn. Anyways, I mean, they're still weak to her one, though, right? Because... yeah. No problem whatsoever to deal with these guys. Holy shit! Okay. Well, I think... Is the ground beneath the spider burning? Or is it just the spider that's burning? Because I would kind of like to knock both of them down, but I also don't want to get her into an awkward position with the ram. I can actually... wait. Is there a way to hit all of them? unfortunately, I don't think so. Well, I mean, I could still get to the back one, though, right?
The time of your death is at hand.
Though knocking him down is probably the better option in this particular case. So that I can move my other characters up. I could taunt, but that's actually not the best idea in this particular case, I think. Spider gonna die if I try to attack this guy? No. Nice. Bunch more damage. Spider doing work. Holy shit. Did he just... Did he just teleport her into the lava or something? Or push... Maybe she... Did she got pushed back or something? What the fuck happened there? That didn't look healthy. Well... Wait, he's out of sight. Why is he out of sight? Why is it showing me that I can hit him, but I also can't? I guess let's move slightly then. Okay. That is him dealt with. At least Medora's still got experience with that. Am I in range to heal her, by the way? I don't know whether or not she's going to... The problem is if she's going to... Like, she's literally standing in lava, right? So as soon as it's her turn, she's going to die. So I feel like the only way I could try to prevent that is with teleporting her, but that would also deal damage to her. So I'd have to heal her first and then teleport her, which I don't think is a thing that I can do. So I might have to resurrect her, to be honest. Which is slightly unfortunate. I mean, I can still try healing her, though. Let's at least try that. She's out of range. Heal is 5 AP, right? And of course I burnt myself doing that. Technically I think she's still going to die because she's standing in lava. Though I could cast Rain again. Ooh, he has a water immunity aura. Well, that makes things more difficult. Wait. Oh, he's still alive. That's the guy who summoned it in, right? You know what? Let's just cast Rain again. And slow this guy. That was time to slow down. Interesting way to say that. Well, he's quite far away, right? And the spider isn't... Well, it's not burning anymore, right? No. That would cost all of her AP. Yeah, let's try that. Should still... Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was, wow. That actually burned up. Wait, why is she still... Does that not count as being in lava? Can she move out of there without... Okay. I did not expect this would work, but okay. Didn't she die because this is lava? How can she just walk out of there? Oh, yeah, okay, that was the automatic teleport. Guess I probably should have moved her to this guy then. Wait, I can hit him from all the way over there? Is he in smoke? I think I have to toggle my stance off, right? Let's move up. What? Oh, are you kidding me? There's like this one small fleck of earth that is still burning? Really? Ah, well.
Warm as dragon's breath.
Also, she almost stood in that stun thing again. Why is that always happening? Like, seriously. Stunned and knocked down. Should be able to just straight up kill him, right? But now it's not burning anymore. Okay. Should I heal somebody else? No. Medora is still being healed. Maybe I should enter my defensive stance. Move slightly away and then end my turn. Shouldn't it, like, despawn at some point now? Okay, this will take one more turn. Do this, though. Let's do that. Oh, right, it was immune to that. Wait, and it's also getting healed if you hit it with water? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Still crippled. Couple permanent things. Well, yeah, I don't think that it's going to stay around for too much longer, though. Funnily enough, this thing actually doesn't have 100% fire resistance. It's very strong, though. Wait, did it have poison resist? I don't think so, right? Nope, it's poisoned. Nice. Let's fortify Medora. I mean, she has a bunch of AP left. Problem is, if I hit the thing with her, isn't it going to move away again? Is this enough to cripple it? Oh, that'll hit the... That's good. Yeah, and now it's just gone. Oh well. Still worked out. Nice, let's heal up.
Feeling hot under the collar.
I need to be aware that I'm standing in water now, though. Let's heal their daughter up as well. Pull my characters together a little bit. And pick up the stuff that they dropped. Okay. So, there's one small guy left over here, who I don't think is necessary. Oh, there's another one here, okay. I don't know what... Wait, was the big guy over here? Yeah, he was, right? So, I think there's so many left over. I might want to get a bunch more experience, right? Pick up the rope. Heal myself again.
I feel better already.
Is he like? Why is he looking so weird? Is he trying to sneak or something? I wonder what's back here, though. Like, this continues for quite a while. And then it moves back to this bridge. I wonder what the deal is here. This seems like such an insanely large area, almost, right? At least I'm very glad that you can actually get rid of the fire. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, let's check out the surroundings first. And actually safe as well. Oh, there they are. Does he not see me? Are you kidding me? He's half dead already. Does this actually hit the water barrel? It does. Nice. It's only these two guys, though, in this particular case, right? He's burning? How can... They can burn? Oh, nice. Well, that was fortunate. I mean, he's already stunned, right? Let's hasten Lily again. Lillian, I mean. Where is she anyways? Oh, there she is. Why are they... Okay, so now she's burning because... I guess last time it still rained, and so she didn't get burned with the 2 worm stacks? Okay. Yeah, sometimes that's a bit weird to see, but... Oh well. Should I cast rain? It's almost unnecessary for these two, right? Yeah. definitely unnecessary. Holy shit, these guys are easy to defeat.
Gods, weep upon the earth.
It's heating up.
That instinct, like I avoided this place for such a long time because I thought this was going to be really, really difficult, right? And I mean, arguably it was because I wasn't like strong enough, right? When I first encountered this, I think it was like level 6, close to 6, maybe. Now obviously I'm 9, so much easier to deal with this.
Toasty.
One of us.
I've spotted something interesting.
Oh, the fire essence. Oh, there's another guy over here. There's a bunch of them here, right? There, like a lot. A lot. Oh, well. Never mind. I wanted to hit the water barrel, but I guess we're doing it this way. Wait. Did I not hit the barrel this time? I guess not. Makes her burning again, but I will cast rain anyways, so.
Time to get your feet wet.
What? Can I please target you? Thank you. Holy shit. He's out of sight? Really?
Did someone leave an oven door open?
An oven door open? I could just... No, I can't. How far would this take her? Let's actually do this. I guess move her up slightly. He's gonna come over. Yeah, so Medora can deal with him then. Whoa, what the hell was that? Why is that dealing so much damage? It's the same sort of thing that... That's dealing an insane amount of damage. What the hell? Why can they do that? Well, I mean, I can heal up, but yeah. Did not expect them to be able to do that. Stun failed, okay. Let's definitely heal up Lillian first. Then I guess I'm gonna try to stun... Who am I trying to stun? Maybe that guy?
Vengeance from the skies!
Well, I'm not burning anymore, right? So let's heal up Medora. Guess I'm just gonna take out these guys, right? Hopefully they can't do that again with their weird meteor shower thing. Or whatever that was. I mean, that'll only hit him. Ah, almost. Not the best move, right? Maybe her normal attack would have been more beneficial as well in that particular case. Where the hell was he moving? Why is he even moving over here? Oh, I need to enter my stance again. Okay, so Medora can deal with the one guy, Lillian can deal with that guy, Vidota is going to deal with this guy.
Oh, I could do it in a cold drink.
Stunned, that's a good thing. Let's try to blind him as well. Maybe? Or should I blind this guy? Well, I mean, in this point, it doesn't really matter all that much. Yeah, now the fire's gone completely. Which is definitely a good thing, and I have 3 attacks with Lillian. Let's deal with this guy. And shoot one more over there. And she's just gonna knock him out. Oh yeah, he's still healing, isn't he? Probably don't want to attack normally in this particular case. Let's delay turn and attack with Lillian. Alright. Nice. Yeah, whatever thing they fired off there, that was dealing a lot of damage to me. I don't know why. Or rather, well, I just didn't expect it.
Bless the seven. I am restored.
Fire arrow. I don't know why the barrel didn't get destroyed. I guess it doesn't always fork off to barrels. Well, could have been random, could have been that maybe, yeah, I don't know, actually. But yeah, I think, it was definitely a good idea coming back here and dealing with these guys. Considering how much XP I'm getting, I might even be able to get to level 10 before facing Braccus Rex again. Which I think could be quite beneficial as well. Yeah, I get it, you're warm. Are there still enemies here? And there is still one guy. Okay. Just want to make sure I went around the outside last time, right? I want to make sure that I actually grabbed everything there is here. There is a chest, and there are a couple more. Let's swap over to Lillian. Wasn't there a guy to the... I thought I just saw somebody move to the right here, but maybe that was one of them? Yeah, I think it was. That is so much damage that they receive by, you know, attacking them like that. Nope, let's do this first. Ding ding ding! Can that actually hit the chest of the barrel? I don't think so, right? She's still warm. She's gonna burn again, right? I don't know if I want to set the rain... well, rain in general is probably not the worst idea here. Just deal with him then. Probably a little bit overkill. Oh, I can hit him as well, okay. Nice. Not close enough for that, so let's just strengthen everybody. And end my turn. Did he just want to heal? I guess so. They can heal quite a lot by running through fire, by the way. What was that he did there? Remorse. Deals damage each time you use a skill. Okay. Try to deal with the back one. Ha! Stunned as well. Nice. It actually stunned both of them. Wait, so... Oh no, that's each time I use a skill, right? So I could also just straight up attack them normally, which doesn't do anything though, because my flame wand would heal as much as the other one deals damage, right? So, you know what? This guy's stunned, but I could just drop him, like, basically straight in front of Medora. So that she can just deal with both of them. Oh, never mind. Lillian's water wand is overkill here. Think about if I would also equip my main char with the water wand as well.
Toasty.
This would be over in a second. I mean, it's not actually all that much more difficult now, right? But
a stitch in time, eh, my friends?
I do want to make sure I'm not actually overlooking anybody or anything here. Ooh, hello. Big Sarong. Don't need the crossbow, but this could be interesting. Also, let's move this over to Bertotta. Fire resistance and water resistance. Does somebody still not have one of these? That's initiative. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do... Medora's probably the one who needs that the most, to be honest. Ooh. Wait, that's actually a visual thing as well? Did not know that. Cool. Okay, so there's one more guy over here. One more guy to the right over there. Okay. Oh. Oh well, he just saw me. Oopsie, I guess. Oh, there's another guy to the right as well. Well, should be easy enough to deal with them. Same thing. Hasten her again.
Let's speed things up.
And my turn. Cast rain. Cast it over here somewhere.
Time to get your feet wet.
He's out of sight, right? Yeah. Is he out of sight? Or slightly? That's so incredibly strong. Let's move up very slightly. That should be enough to deal with him, right? May I please target him? Thank you. Well, things are still burning over here, so... Oh, let's do that again. That's the only thing I would say that's not as well done in terms of design in this particular area. It's just that it's very samey, right? It's not too difficult to get through, so it's not a big deal, I guess. What the hell is this thing? Spitfire totem. Okay. I wonder what that does. It's definitely moving. Oh. Guess I can't hit the back guy. Or maybe I can? Yeah, I think I can.
I'm overheating here.
It's raining. Don't complain. Let's just kill you. Bye-bye. Is the other guy standing like in water that's next to me? I don't think so, right? No. And Lillian can just kill him. Oh, the totem's still here, right? Well, I guess that explains what the totem does.
Oh, I could do with a cold drink.
That's why he said it behind me. I get it. Okay. Oh, I think, well, so the totem explodes. I guess, and it also, like, I think it destroyed the oil barrel. That's why it dealt so much damage. Oh well. I got through it. No harm done. Chest is still burning though. What the hell is Buffalo Amulet?
Ooh!
Ooh! Oh, as always, I would really, really like to have seen people, you know, voice acting this. Feel overpowered yet? Yeah. slightly. Honestly, well, to be fair, right? I'm the only reason why I'm able to get through these guys so quickly is because I use the weakness that they have very effectively. But, well, I'm also not even min-maxing, right? If I were to swap over to water ones on my main char as well, I would deal even more damage. Though then again, I mean, I did wipe against the big boss of the area, right? So it's not like the game isn't presenting any challenges. He just one-shot me though, so don't know what to do with that. Buffalo Amulet. This unique-looking amulet appears to have been prized from a larger sculpture. It bears the mark of the artist on its left horn. I wonder if this is some sort of quest item. Let's actually sort my inventory and move a bunch of the crafting stuff over to Lillian. And the stuff that I want to sell as well. Oh no, she's over. Oh. Wait, that was... The hell? Wait, where'd it go? Ooh. I guess that's what was so heavy. Iron ore. Oh yeah, this weighs 30. Holy shit. Okay, let's put that... Let's give Medora the iron ore. I didn't realize that it was so heavy. Okay, let's take a quick look at a couple of corpses over here. Water arrow, nice. Oh, so I guess... These are the soldiers that were sent out to deal with this whole situation, right? So I guess they were actually... somewhat equipped to handle this? I mean, it looks like it was also them who took these water barrels with them. But I guess it just wasn't enough. Which is arguably slightly strange considering how easy I am able to deal with them by utilizing water. Who the hell are you? Huh. It's actually not the guy I came here for. Is this even... No, this is not play space, right? No. This is just background. I don't know what that guy's doing here. Okay, let's see. I mean... Charred Bone Idol. I probably need to take that out as quickly as possible, right? If I cast Rain, I don't think this is going to be too much of a problem. Well, I also over-level them by a level, right? So, yeah. Honestly, it might be worth it to just attack one of them. Okay. I guess I attacked the air or something. That target is too far. Yeah, I wanted to attack this guy. Okay. Move up with her. I do expect this guy to deal a lot more damage though. Well, the small one's already almost dead. So it's hit the big one. Oh. Shit, I thought I would be able to also do the other... never mind then. Yes, same thing again. Hasten Lillian, and that's gonna be it. she's gonna cast Rain over here. Should I just attack the big guy? Because I think the smaller ones should be able to be taken out by... well, if I summon in my spider, I can't do a normal attack anymore. I could also... I could cast Oath of Desecration on myself and attack the big guy twice? Nice. That was a complete waste of time, but oh well. Okay, so he just has a bunch of HP. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, it's definitely a good thing that it's raining. Oh, can I not hit both of them? Really? Unfortunate. How's that not hitting both of them? Are you kidding me? Really? Ah, wait. I felt like there was like a... Well, then again, you know what? Let's do this instead. I think this should already... yeah. What's the totem doing? Can that do anything? Do I want to try hitting the totem? Oh, I actually can't. Oh, that also has a bunch of HP. I also got the water arrows, right? Puts out fires or deals water damage. Chance to set wet status. Oh, wait. Oops. Didn't realize I had them on my hotbar already. Well, Medora also still needs to deal with something. Let's heal Lillian. And stun the guy in the back.
I strike from the soul of air.
Okay. Hey, I stunned the big guy as well. Nice. Well, do I want to leave this guy for Medora? Probably, right? Aw, are you serious? Wait, are you kidding me? Her wand is broken? Seriously? Shit. Guess I should have repaired that. Sometimes it's really, really weird to... I can repair during battle though, right? Oh, do I have to... oh god. I guess I have to go into the menu and then... or is it completely broken now? Kidding me? Really? Wait, so if something breaks, it just disappears completely? Well, that's dumb. That's... unfortunate. Oopsie. Well, I mean, I can still do other stuff. Wait, it's there? Guess I'm blind. Well, I have a bunch of stuff. Oh! That's why I didn't see it. Oops. Okay, well that makes things easier then. Who's got the repair kit though? I guess this is gonna be complicated, right? Because I'd have to send it over to somebody with the repair kit, have to repair it, send it back to her, and then equip it again. Correct? Well, that's gonna be interesting. Who the hell had the repair kit anyways? Well, definitely wasn't her. Just boink this guy. Nice. Why did he do that? Well, that's almost overkill. I can just kill him with a normal attack. Then fire the water arrow on the big guy. Oh, I should probably... No, she didn't have it, right? Who's got the repair kit? Or was it just with the hammer? No, I thought you'd... That's when you... don't really do the repairing all that often. I guess I need to be on her turn as well. I mean, I needed AP for that to begin with, so... it'll be fine, but it's still... I mean, I could just send her one of these. And equip them. Just for now. It's not going to be as strong as the water one, but... Does it actually cost AP to send them over? I don't think so. Aha! He's blinded as well. Because I guess that... No, this is the repair hammer. She actually has that. Oh, well, let's repair it then. Wait. That doesn't even cost any points either? Equipping it does, though. Well, I guess I didn't pay enough attention. Might have also been that... the repairing... Maybe the repairing costed like 1 as well. I don't know. See if it can get poisoned. Nope. Does this move me... This shouldn't move me into the stun area. Nope. Immune to knockdown as well? Oh, he really doesn't want to play, huh? And the crippling failed. Probably would have made it easier to kill this thing. Oh well. He's still stunned for a round as well. Do I want to summon in Nick? Just need to make sure that he's not standing in the water as well. Could have also healed, but that might have been overkill. Well. I mean, isn't really that much left that I need to do here. $106 to 133. Let me actually double check this. This is 89 to 115. Okay, so it does deal more damage if I'm able to use it. Technically. Maybe, I think.
No grave contains me.
Oh, let's just attack the guy. Bonk. Oh, right, he needs more action points. Well, I guess I can even save my water arrows, right? I can stun him again. Yeah, so this really wasn't difficult. Wait, am I still in combat? Oh yeah, I am. Because of the totem, huh? Okay. Considering how simple it was to repair my wand, it is slightly strange that they don't keep it equipped, then? I wonder if this is going to burn the chest if it gets destroyed. Well, maybe not if I keep it, like, keep things raining. Why is Nick not burning? Can I actually move her around without being, without walking through the fire? Oh, well, then again, I mean, I can just heal her as well, right? Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. She got... How is that still... So, are you telling me there's, like, a burning thing here in the middle, and then there's, like, a very slight ring around it that is currently stunned? Really? Okay, sure. Oh, hello. Did not realize that it was able to do that. Wait, so as soon as everybody's dead, the totem can just summon them all back? Holy shit. I did not expect that would happen. Well, thankfully they're somewhat easy to deal with, right? Are you kidding me? Oh, really? And how is he not dead? Oh boy. Well, she needs healing the most, so let's do that first. How did the totem not do anything the entire time, and now it suddenly resurrected them? Sometimes I really don't get the... Well, I guess it also would be AI, right? That's doing that? Oh boy, did it stop raining? That's not good. Where are the other guys? Oh, there's one here, okay. There's one here, one here. The other one's stunned, right? This guy's stunned as well. So let's deal with you first. That's a stunned one, and I guess I can't really hit the one behind him.
I'll defend you till my death rattle.
Bonk. Well, at least Medora still has the healing on her, right? That's pretty good. Well, honestly, it's probably a good idea to keep it raining. Because I don't know what the totem's gonna do beyond just resurrecting them. Weak to water, doesn't have any... okay. Keep the rest of my points for the time being. Nice. That was a good crit.
Your enemies are my prey, Source Hunter.
Nick doing a little bit of work on the totem, but the totem's not doing anything again, right? So... okay, Medora's healed up. Let's... well, if I stun him, Bedota is gonna be stunned again as well, right? Did I accidentally skip her turn? I think I did. That's unfortunate. Can I stun the totem? Wait, I'm actually out of range for that? That's... it's very hard to see what's burning or not burning in this area. I think I should be able to move here without any issue. Yeah. Let's just kill this guy. Otherwise he's gonna annoy me. Can I hit the totem? Yeah. Let's see if it resurrects them again, or if that is something it can only do once. Target is blocked. Are you kidding me? But that's gonna hit the chest as well, though. Oh well. That's... try moving to a better position. How's that blocked? What? Whole bunch more points wasted than it needed to be, but oh well.
Fleet of foot. I'm invincible.
I can cripple it, funnily enough. Okay, well, I guess at this point it's enough to just attack it normally. I don't have my stance on, so let's move up a little bit. Put took the stance on... I actually accidentally skipped her turn last time. Well, that's something that didn't happen to me previously. Oh well. Is there... No. At least it doesn't look like there's water next to it. No, there isn't. Okay. And since I still have the points, let's heal my daughter. Just to be safe, I mean, it might very well be that the totem's going to resurrect them again or something. I don't think so. It's probably like a one-off move. Okay. Perfect.
I'm warm as fresh apple pie.
Wait, my door's out of range?
Into the fray once more.
Well, it wasn't exactly overly difficult, but it wasn't easy either. I mean, I would say the only thing that I feel like's a little bit unfortunate about this whole area is that they don't really bring in sort of a twist or something, right? It's literally just, oh, we have a giant burning area for you, and if you just cast rain repeatedly and use a water wand to attack everything, then that's the solution, right? And that's pretty much it. Which is a little bit unfortunate because you could have done a little bit more with this, and I think the one elemental that was summoned in at one point was actually kind of showing what they could have done, because that specifically had an aura where it was 100% resistant to water attacks, right? So if they had shaken, if they would have shaked things up a little like that, right, where sometimes you would have to utilize different strategies and whatnot, then maybe it would have been more difficult to deal with this entire thing. But as it stands, this entire area, it's just a bit too big for only having the same sort of solution, right? I don't necessarily mind it, and arguably I came here slightly over-leveled, so this definitely would have been... I think they maybe expected you to go here before going to the church, but something about the setup, right? About the fact that everything's burning here, and you can't really see that, like, there's a lot of smoke as well. It's very difficult to make out what actually exists here. And also, arguably, the biggest issue is that nothing really leads you here, right? There is no quest that specifically says, oh... Or maybe I just didn't find it, right? But it felt like this might have needed a quest that specifically pointed you towards a burning area or something. I don't really know. It's not a big deal or anything, but yeah. This area was just slightly too big for not really having a lot of variance in encounter, enemy design, and everything. That being said, though, let me take a look here. Let's identify a bunch of things. What's this? Just plus HP. Water resistance, earth resistance. Well, that's just straight up defensive stuff, right? This I won't need. Can sell this later. Can sell this as well. Crafting initiative. Oh, another one. Water and air resistance. Nice. Water, earth. Well, since she's a geomancer, I guess it makes sense for her to be resistant to that. I think Berdotta is still missing. Yeah. Okay. Kind of a shame that they all look the same, but oh well. Also, let's not make the same mistake again and actually repair all of my crap. Well, the one thing that you definitely have to keep track of are the weapons, right? Because I guess, since I'm heavily utilizing stuns and whatnot, right? Bunch of crowd control things, I usually don't get hit as often as I hit the enemies, which means that I guess my durability of my armor depletes a lot slower than the durability of my weapons. Especially considering that, like, Lillian in particular gets a lot of AP, especially if I cast haste on her repeatedly, and her attacks only require 3 AP, right? So she can fire off a bunch of attacks per round, which naturally depletes the durability of her wand quite quickly. I don't know if I just missed it, but I wish the game would have told me that the her once, you know, almost losing its durability and almost breaking. Don't know. Maybe that's a thing that only like very briefly appears in the combat log thing. I don't know. I felt like that was a bit strange. One thing that I wanted to take a look at is I wanted to go back to the 2 soldiers here. I don't know if actually dealing with the whole fire situation here makes them relieved or something.
Oh, for the love of Grognar.
Back again? You can't frighten me this time.
About your wife?
Deliver the letter.
Oh, right. I completely forgot that he was the one that gave us the letter to take to his... Okay, that's in Silverglen though, right? So that'll still take a while, I guess. And I suppose in order to get to Silverglen, we probably have to move on here, right? Which makes me think that I don't necessarily want to deal with the, whatever this... I mean, these 2 things are that are still living here. It dealt with this entire section. I almost wish it would reflect on the map that it's not burning anymore. At least not as, you know, the way it's portrayed here, but obviously the map is static in that regard, which is fine. I don't mind that. Yeah, well... Do I want to go back to the church then? I did not reach level 10, but that would maybe be a bit overkill for that last encounter. Well, I don't really have any reason to go back to town, right? I feel like I'm adequately equipped to deal with the church. Yeah, let's just try that again. I mean, if he pulls out that move that basically one-shot my party last time again, then I'm doing something wrong, right? I mean, maybe there is some sort of other way of dealing with Braccus Rex. Maybe you do have to kill his 2 orbs that he summons at the beginning a lot quicker than I did deal with them. 1 second. That might be a thing. Though I failed to see how the 2 totems that he summoned would be connected to him being able to summon in like a meteor shower. I guess I could employ the same tactic that I just used a bunch of times over, and precast rain, so that if he does the meteor thing, at least I'm not also getting burned at the same time as well. Because I really, like, if that's just a thing that's happening at some point, then I don't know how to, well, I guess another way to deal with it would be to just move my party, or spread my party out, right? Since the boss room isn't really that big, that might be a way of dealing with it. I guess I just have to try. I have to, well, first of all, I guess I have to trust that maybe me dealing with the fire creature thing means that now his attacks are going to be weaker. If they're not, yeah, but I think, well, spreading my party out at least a little bit more might be beneficial anyways. That being said, I mean, the meteor shower that he summoned in seemed like a fairly substantial AoE, so yeah. Might also have been because I stood next to the poison as well. It was just a bunch of effects that got stacked on top of each other, right? My party was stacked. The poison exploded, I think. So there was a bunch of stuff that was damaging, like, all at once. Everybody burned as well. But it was such a powerful move, basically, you know, from nothing. Like, he didn't even do anything previously. Might also been that for some reason his AI sort of bugged out a little bit, and that's why he used it back to back. Because he didn't do anything for one turn, right? And then one-shot me the next one. So it might also have been that, yeah, something weird happened there. That being said, before I attempt this whole thing again, I am going to take a lunch break. So it's going to be about 30 minutes as usual, and when I come back, I'm going to try to deal with this encounter and hopefully prevent Braccus Rex from rising again, and or at least delaying his return. So yeah, let's save it here. And when I come back, I am going to try to deal with this thing again. Alright, welcome back. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin. Welcome back to the final fight. Well, it's not the final fight, but it's, I guess, the final fight of Cyseal is what you could call it. But yeah, we are back with Braccus Rex, and hopefully I'll be able to defeat him this time. Let's see if I can come up. Well, the thing is, right, I tend to maybe even overthink pre-positioning too much, and then at the same time I'm not really capable of doing anything with it. So well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that I'd necessarily be able to come up with any sort of particular positioning that would really help me against him in this particular case. I don't really know. I feel like let's double check. So the status effects that he gains Well, he is or 200% immune to fire. Weak to water, though. So if I were to attack him first, I guess Lillian should handle that. I mean, it's very quite difficult to say, right? I felt like my starting position in general wasn't all that bad last time. But I don't know. Let's just try this again. No, he just straight up one-shot my party again. And this time he actually did it in the first turn. Wait, the enemies... What? What does it say? Your enemies you are stronger than you flee by using the flee skill on your hotbar or search for the flee skill in... No? I don't want to... What? Why would I want to flee? Wait, I don't get it. Am I standing, like, close to something that I'm not supposed to be at? Because he's only level 9, right? I feel like whatever attack he's doing there... And this time he did it, like, right away. Oh, yeah, so these things explode, right? I guess that's what's killing me? So he's gonna try to explode all kinds of bases around me. So I guess I need to stay as far as I can away from them. I'm still slightly confused why that does so much damage, though. The fact that one of his attacks can one-shot me seems a little bit like overkill. So can I, like, does he care if I just preemptively destroy these? Technically that should work, right? I don't know. There are only 2, though. Could those 2 vases really have killed my party with, like, one in one turn? Something about that seems not right. Anyways, let's try this again. Maybe it'll work this time. I don't know. Oh, wait, by the way, Mr. Rat? Fucking hell. Why are they always... I want to talk to you.
There sure is a lot going on behind this door. Someone ought to do something about all that muck on the floor, I say.
Muck on the floor? What the hell are you talking about? What muck? Is there something that I just can't see that's going on here, or... I mean, maybe it literally was just that his attack is somewhat strong, but at the same time one-shots me if I'm also standing in the explosion of a barrel or something. See if he does that again. No, it just... What? That's not the vases that deal that much damage. It's literally him. I think. Maybe? Also, these void auras that auras that he's summoning in. Are always at different points. I mean, it did explode one of the barrels again, but I feel like I'm missing something here. That can't be right, can it? I mean, especially with all the other encounters previous to this being incredibly easy. I mean, in theory, I might have to upgrade a couple of my armor pieces, but this is still dealing way too much damage. And I mean, the other armor pieces like this one isn't necessarily that much better compared to the ones that I have. Or this one as well. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something here. Maybe... Am I maybe not allowed to attack him? Like, will he counter... Is that sort of a counter spell that he does if I attack him while he still has... You know what? Let's just try walking in there. Maybe you are supposed to just... Let's see. Ah.
One who comes to watch the spectacle.
I think that's what I was missing.
The sovereign of the source ascend again. Or perhaps you are the first in a long new line. The first that will try to stop my dominion again.
Maybe I should just... I don't know, that's a bit strange though, right? So they completely take away... I mean, in a way that also makes sense, right? That you wouldn't be able to... But it's so strange. Why can you even attack him, right? Why not make it so that he is invulnerable or... like... Make it so that as soon as you open the door, your characters will automatically walk up to him and he'll be talking to you. This just seems like such a strange setup, right? I wonder if he'll do the attack again.
Oh, by the emerald eyes of the goddess, would you believe that I can still feel it ever so vaguely? The force of the stab that cleft my heart and sent my soul shivering into death. But my followers have done it. They have done it like I knew they would. Blood, the thick, red gravy, the source of souls, has been yielded unto star-sent stones and has swept away the eternal shadows.
Okay.
How long has it been, I wonder, my first repose in death? An hour. The time it takes the seas to tear down cliffs. It is of no matter. I live, and I shall claim my throne anew.
Yeah, this is all... I don't know why you can just completely skip this dialogue by attacking him immediately. The game sort of hints at absolutely nothing, right? If you accidentally do it like I did, and you... I don't know, I just presumed, oh yeah, of course, you're meant to, like, surprise him. I don't know why the game... You could also... Again, why not make him sort of invulnerable, and as soon as you attack him, you just automatically enter this dialogue? I mean, what would be the big deal, right? Why make it so weird? Whatever. You are the fabled Braccus Rex, I presume.
A fable I may have become as time dragged on, but a fact I am once more, little one. Don't you, don't all of you miserable mortals realize that they who are one with Source have thrown off the burdensome mantle of death forever?
Forever.
I embrace.
Have they really, though?
I drank it, made it part of my blood and my being. And so a warlord became a sorcerer, and a sorcerer became a king. The fools of this world dubbed me a tyrant, gods convinced them I was such, fearful as they were of my rise and power.
But first of all, the conduit is apparently working together with the god as well, so... but also, if you claim source power can... I guess cheat death, then... wouldn't you be... well... living? I mean, if you need somebody else to help you come back to life, then... I don't know. It doesn't entirely count in my eyes.
Armies amassed. Too many. Scores I slew. Too few. Death took me. Too soon. But not for all time.
And do you know who Cassandra is?
Not a thing. There was a woman once that went by that name. Until I mangled her body into that of a leaf.
Okay.
Oh, my sister dearest, Cassandra, and her man-cat. Mere pets of mine, the both of them. Tools to bruise and break as I saw fit. They bled so very beautifully.
Wait, so is Cassandra her man-cat? So Cassandra is together, or was together with Arhu? Did they have, like, relatives or something that lived in his time? I don't fully understand what he's talking about there. Sounds like Arhu, right? Man-cat. Huh. I'm told the reason for your resurrection is a secret you hold, how to break a soul forge.
The reason for my resurrection, O simplest of spirits, is that I was destined to be. Were it not for the vainglorious fools that raised me now, it would have been another, perhaps wiser being, that would have done so in time. And time is of no matter, only to be eternally.
Seems like a bit of a bland goal, but okay. I mean, I guess... if time doesn't matter and you assume that the world's more or less going to stay the same or going to stay around at all, then I guess it doesn't really matter. But, I mean, things change, right? Does it, like... And things are forgotten as well, right? So... I don't know how likely it would be to be resurrected like 30,000 years later or something.
A woman seeks my secret, for her soul is entwined with another's. Yes. Where once they were inseparable, now they have grown apart in purpose and intent. But my secrets are mine to keep. Perhaps when she lies shivering before me, pledging alliance to her king, I will break her forge before I break her.
Is he even talking about the convoy? I don't fully understand who he's talking about here. Anyways, I've heard enough. We source hunters undid you once, and we will do so again.
A source hunter. So you are, though you are so much more, and do not even know it.
Well, we know that we know something, alright?
No matter. They still smell like you do, by the by. Your brother and sister hunters, as they closed in around me that first time. Fear. That most sly, most intangible of sense. Drowned out soon afterward by the acid stench of urine.
What?
so manifold we had to wade through the gore of the fallen. Oh, what a feast, what fountains of gravy we had.
But ultimately you died.
Alas, that there were too many, as there clearly are too many of you still. Although, life renewed has made me rather peckish. And from the looks of you, you need but the slightest of squeezes to make squirt the sauce's sauce from your soft, fleshy shell.
Sounds weirdly erotic, but alright.
Yes, look at you. Plump as a leech bulging with freshly sucked blood.
Oh yeah, he's definitely going in on that.
As my servants would say as they brought in a squirming, plump girl on a plate, the dinner is served.
He's got quite the fetish, doesn't he? And now it also updated the log. He's doing the same thing, though. Yeah, he's just one-shotting me. What? I don't understand. What the hell is going on? He's level 9! Like, whatever he's doing there, the damage of that is so insane. And I just went through all of that trouble. Okay, so he's doing the exact same thing no matter what you do. That's so strange, though. What am I missing here? Am I supposed to do something else? Am I supposed to run away? But he gets the first turn, though. Because the thing is, right, I mean, obviously I could go back to Seal and, well, first of all, upgrade my armor pieces, potentially. But, I really don't understand. This is... And it's happening in the first turn as well, right? It's not like my characters don't get a turn at all. And even the other things that he summons in don't really do much, right? I mean, he summons in his void, whatever that is, and then he just kills my party. But how does that make sense, though, if he's level 9? I mean, yes, he's a boss enemy, and obviously he's supposed to be strong, but the game isn't telling me, hey, by the way, go somewhere else. Or maybe it is. Should I just go back to Seal and talk to a bunch of people and potentially let them know, oh hey, by the way, we're going to attack Braccus Rex and we probably need help or something? Like, I don't know what the deal is here. I mean, I guess I don't really have any other choice. But again, I mean, he's quote-unquote only level 9. He's not different from... I mean, think about how easily I just defeated the level 8 fire monster on the outside, right? Am I missing something? Do I need to activate something, or did I get a hint about how to deal with this? Well, to be honest, let's go back to the city real quick. I do want to talk to... Maybe I should also go back to the end of time, but I don't know. Let's at least talk to Arhu real quick. I don't know if we'll actually get some sort of hint.
Feeling hot under the collar.
Because, I mean, there also isn't really anything that I could do, right? I don't necessarily... Like, I don't have... I have... No, this says... This is burning, right? I have... Well, I could make it rain, I suppose, and I could also... like, increase my constitution and whatnot before I begin combat, but... I mean, even then, that attack deals so much damage that even with the raised constitution spell, I would end up with my party basically being 80% dead.
How can I help you, my friend? By all means. I can't say much more, but that the and what might those be?
Yeah, he doesn't tell me anything more. That would have also felt strange. I mean, the thing is, the quest is literally pointing me towards the church, right? I'm supposed to go there. It's the quest I'm currently on. It's the quest that is my appropriate level, or so I thought. I really don't understand why this would be so difficult. I dealt with all the other threats as well. And I'm also fairly certain that I didn't actually get any sort of hint.
Ah, the Source Hunter. So, let me buy Bella... Anyway, be the... if you... Bravo! Figured that one out, did you? I hadn't been stuck here for... I'd say they're looking for weeks. What more is there to say? She clearly was in league with the sect that's been unsettling Cyseal. So now that she's dead, all the better.
Oh, I think this is a new one. Is there any information you have to share about the White Witch? Oh no, never mind. We already talked about that.
In the forest north of the city. I'm sure it's made of gingerbread, and you'll find...
Maybe we're supposed to go there first? I mean, that might be it, right? I don't know. It feels like the game is telling me I'm not prepared enough for some reason, though I don't really know why that would be. But maybe I could, like, maybe let's try to move further and just look for... I mean, what other option do I have, right? So, certainly quite the strange setup.
Be careful, Source Hunter.
Because in terms of how the quests flow, right, and in terms of how the game is, like, guiding you, this entire section feels strange. Because I would have guessed that this whole burning thing is something to deal with later, right? It's certainly connected to him, to Braccus Rex or whatever, but not necessarily something that you'd have to go through first. Feverish corpse. What the hell is that supposed to be? Wait, where'd the big guy go? Wasn't he quite close? Yeah, they actually breathe. Can I like, blow them up or something? Attack ground. I can. There he is. Incandescent Wanderer. So I guess I just want to blow these things up. I mean, if he's gonna come my way anyways, let's just wait for that to happen. I guess. Wait, let me quickly go over to her though. Examine him real quick. Fire resistance, weak to water, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, should probably quick save. Still too far. Let's see if I can even attack him before he sees me. Nope. Does not work. Well, with Bedotta maybe, but... Well, she's actually too far away. Interesting. Hasten Lillian again. Should be it. Oh, he's actually next. Ooh. Oh, that would have been bad if he had knocked me down. What the hell did he... Fire fragment. Okay. Well, first of all, let's make it rain.
Time to get your feet wet.
That'll make this a whole lot easier, hopefully. Should I just attack him? I don't know if these fire fragments are actually doing something. Well, it'll be their turn next, right? I don't know if they can, like, explode or something. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's just dead. Okay. Well, let's slow him. Of course it failed. Oh, chance to resist slow, 69%, and I rolled like a 46. Wait, by the way, let me see. Is there a way to display that for a longer time? Of course there isn't. Man, the options of this game are really, really bad. Like, really bad. Oh well. Target is blocked? Are you kidding me? Problem is she's going to stand in the water, right? try to knock him down. Let's do this then.
This day we fight. This day we win.
They're fast. I do wonder what they'll do, though. Probably should have, like, attacked this one. Oh well. Let's try to stun him. Nice. I think my stun failed, but he got stunned through the water, right? So that's cool. You know what? Let's heal Lillian. Just to be sure. Okay, he's stunned for the time. Let's just get rid of him real quick. Should I try to poison this guy? Nope. Of course it failed. This still doesn't work, right? Is it because I'm standing behind Lillian? Probably, right? Maybe not? What? I don't understand. Like, I really, really don't. I mean, it's easier just to walk over there. Try to cripple him. Nice.
Did someone leave an oven door open?
I should be fine just attacking it normally. I don't think that I have to use my fire arrows. Let's do this. Try blinding it. Nice. Blinded as well. Didn't really know what to do. And now he's done. Well, oopsie, I guess. Are you kidding me? So if he dies, he just straight up kills everybody that's dead? That's dumb. That was... like, what? What the hell? Like, why? That was so unnecessary. Okay, you dropped an amulet. God damn it, more ore? Who did I move the rest to? She has that currently. So let's move that over to her as well. Identify this. Unlock skill. Fire absorption shield. Reflect 10% of melee damage as water damage. Huh. Interesting. Wait, does Lillian? Lillian doesn't have one either. So by using this, I literally gain a skill?
Bless the seven. I am restored.
Maybe that's what I was looking for. Yeah. Enchant self or ally with a fire shield. A fire shield absorbs fire damage until it breaks. Unlimited uses. Well, the problem is, I can only set that on one character, though. So, this wouldn't really help against, what's his name? Right? I mean, wouldn't I still be... Everybody would still die, except for maybe one. Oh, there's a waypoint here. And who the hell are these guys? And why is there a starstone here? Are you kidding me? Maybe you are meant to come here first? Well, that can't really be. Whoa.
Warm as dragon's breath.
So it did actually...
Baking like a cake.
Huh. Did these guys... Cultists' orders. Immaculates. Do not falter. So these are part of the... Okay. I, and through me, the conduit, and the goddess herself, do task you with retrieving the starstone rumored to be kept in the king's tomb below Cyseal. Deliver it to Lady Attenborough immediately, and woe betide they who fail the goddess. So they actually grabbed the stone then. Loik. Oh, that's the guy who wrote it? Through blood her power flows, through blood her triumph grows. Okay. Silver Glen Road. Yeah, so this is the road that leads to Silver Glen.
The rabbit gives you a forlorn look. It seems as if it wants to speak to you, but can't.
What's the matter, fella? Cat got your
The
tongue?
rabbit nods and points to the northeast. The cat that got its tongue must have wandered off in that direction.
Okay. Poor little fella. To the Kulla Forest. I mean, that's not where we're... can I just go here? This all seems... Well, I mean, at least I unlocked the waypoint, I guess. I wonder if this guy is connected to the rabbit then. I still don't quite understand. Did we just get some sort of bonus? Or I don't think so, right? I mean, I'm not any stronger. I wonder if I can talk to this guy. He doesn't... Oh no, never mind, I can. Let's cast here. Let's cast rain here again now.
Gods, weep upon the earth. I could do with a cold drink. I'm warm as fresh apple pie.
Oh my god.
Oh, I could do with a cold drink.
I was gonna say, wasn't there a book that I found that had something to do with this? Shit. So you actually have to translate what the fuck he's saying? Grant Grumpf Gra. I don't know what that was. Gra Grumpf Grump. Grak. Gramfgrad. Grak. Oh. Okay. Wait, shit. Which one of my books was that? How to Speak Troll Zombie Edition. What did he say? Grunt Grumpf Gra. You need to give me the troll toll. So the first option would have been your actions displease me greatly. Grak, I understand that trolls must collect toll, but surely zombies are accepted. So I kind of said the right thing, and he just didn't care. And what's the other thing? Gramf Grat? Death quite one of your good looks. I don't know what it is. Troll collection. Gra Oomph. Or remove your rotten skull. Grimp. Grump would be greetings. So we just, like, he didn't care any further? I mean, there also isn't any point, because I literally already was here, right? There's no point to going past him or killing him if he's not... I mean, I don't want to kill him. It doesn't necessarily look friendly nor like something you would like to engage in, but why would I want to kill him if it's not strictly necessary? Oh wait, I can't actually go down here. Interesting. Huh. But that's it. Can't go into the lake though. Okay, I really don't understand. So I killed this one dude thing. I could go to Silver Glen, but it really doesn't feel like that's what I'm supposed to be doing, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm actually supposed to engage with Braccus Rex. I mean, I could try to somehow get more, I don't know, armor or something? Just feels so strange. Why does he suddenly just do an attack that just outright kills you? Especially with the dialogue that's happening before the battle, your party will be stacked either way, and it's his first turn. And I'm actually quite well equipped. I mean, yeah, I could go back to the market and take a look at whether or not that maybe I could get another, I don't know, armor piece that makes me slightly stronger than what I have currently, but the only other thing is that I either precast the Constitution Plus, but then again, since the dialogue also takes a while, I don't even know if those effects wouldn't wear off until the dialogue stops. I mean, I could just move on to Silver Glen, but I really don't think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. It's insanely strange. I mean, I could do like a mean trick and just move one of my characters that's not one of my main characters. I could try to like move Medora into the room and see if he's trying to attack her or something. Like if he'll meteor shower her instead of the others, and maybe protect her with a shield. But the problem would be that later on he's gonna cast that anyways, right? I mean, if he can just... I don't understand. That's really... That's honestly a little bit... I don't know. Not aggravating, but sort of... it just makes the game seem weird and unnecessarily vague. Let's just try it. Let's, I have the fire shield now as well. Let's maybe put that on Medora and move her into the room to talk to Braccus Rex. And let's see what happens. I do think that would be an insanely weird setup. But, yeah. Especially since, again, like these encounters here, the encounter against the stone statues, the encounter in here, they were all somewhat easy, comparatively, right? And then Braccus Rex just whips out this one spell that one-shots my party? Like, literally one-shots you? I just don't understand what that's supposed to mean. And it's also, like I said, like, it's not really... Nothing else is really happening here, right? It's not that... There isn't any kind of secret switch that you might be able to activate. I mean, maybe these summoning plates are supposed to... Maybe there's some sort of other secret or something that I haven't discovered yet. Oh, shit. Yeah, see? It's also still running. So during the dialogue, it'll just keep running, right? Oh, that's... What? Okay, so now it randomly didn't actually... This is just weird. Okay, so everybody's now in combat. This was just weird beyond words. Because, like, obviously this is not how it's supposed to go. Let's see where this goes. I have a feeling that Braccus Rex is just gonna whip out his... See, now he's not doing anything anymore. I have a feeling he's just gonna whip out his big spell again, and that'll be it. Everybody will be dead. What was his weakness? Should be able to just stun him, hopefully? Yeah. Okay, so that's him dealt with. Let's summon in Rain.
I'm tripping.
Maybe slow the big dude? Like the fire dude? Okay, that'll help. I mean, they also take pretty a lot of damage, actually, comparatively, right? Okay, let's move her up a bit. Well, that guy's behind the door, or I guess the door doesn't count. Okay. Let me double check. He's stunned. Fire, air. Still slightly too far for that. Protection crystal. I guess I'm just gonna attack him normally. Try to deal with that guy first. So now he's not doing anything, or what the hell is going on? I really don't understand. Can I just kill this thing? Whoa. The fuck was that? Well, I guess it didn't do much because I... Knockdown failed. Nice. Yeah, the problem is that, for some reason, Braccus Rex, I think, doesn't really know what to do now, and he is also, because of that... Wait, something shattered the crystal thing. I think because of that, he's actually... weirdly, like he's stocking up his AP, which is not good at all. I think I want to... Well, she still has the heal on her, right? But just to be sure. Could hasten Lillian again. I could also just attack this guy. Let's maybe summon in my spider.
Poison my foe!
Hopefully that'll help. Maybe strengthen everybody. And knock down this guy. Nice. Okay, he's attacking the spider. Which... No, he's just burning the ground. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Yeah, of course she begins to burn. That's unfortunate. Wait, he can be poisoned? Doesn't that heal him? Wait. What? He's just running away? Okay, I guess. Big plant mute infected, poisoned. Okay. Do I want to attack him? I mean, he's still knocked down, right? So I feel like... Oh yeah, he's weak to air. Really? Are you kidding me? He's slightly out of range? Well, that's unfortunate. I can... Like, my normal skill does hit him though, right? At least it looked like it could. Didn't I just... Oh yeah, I can. I guess Lillian could just attack this guy. It should be able to... Yeah. Okay, so that's him dealt with. I don't remember if he was weak to water, though. Oh, yeah. Weak enough. Isn't this kind of strange that I'm now sort of able to just deal with them? I have a feeling that moving Medora up will prompt Braccus Rex to do his thingamadoo again. Cripple him. She's also next to two like fire things. What the hell was he doing? What was that move? Is he now just waiting for us to kill all the other guys? He actually seems to be somewhat stronger, right? Comparatively. Sun failed, really? Also, the music sounds as if the game doesn't really know whether or not I'm in combat or not. Let's strengthen Medora. And just attack him twice. Spider can deal with the protection crystal. And Medora can... Would that actually destroy the... I think that would explode that stuff, right? Well, that wasn't really all that strong. See, I mean, the other 3 guys that he summons in, they're insanely weak in comparison, right? So now what? I guess I could try to just sort of very, very slowly make my way into the room and try to make sure that I'm not actually, you know, for example, I could like move my spider up. This is so strange, right? I feel like there's something wrong with his AI, but the other way around wasn't really making that much sense either. Right? I mean... Okay, how far away is that? 20. So I'd need to move about... to here, hopefully? Does that work? It does. Well, that deals a bunch of damage. The thing is, there's still one over here, right? No, there isn't actually. Huh. So now his protection is gone, right? Isn't the spider immune to being poisoned? If I could just move over here, maybe? See if that does anything. Well, I still have my ram, right? The problem is, if I move her up too much, I might end up putting her into way too much danger. In this particular case, it might even be good to stand in water, right? I mean, it is still raining. So let's go over here and enter her defensive stance. Okay, now he's moving up. He rages. What was rage again? Ooh, that is... Well, the thing is, he has all of his action points, or had all of his action points, right? Okay, yeah, let me double check. What is rage again? Chance to hit. Right, it increases his damage, decreased his armor, though. Wait, but... See, isn't this strange? Is that just me? Did I, like, overlook something here? Because his melee attack is not nearly... He is raged. He hit Medora 3 times. And it still didn't... Like, it barely took away about half her HP. I mean, she's in her defensive stance, but still. How is that so much weaker compared to this meteor storm that he was doing? Or is this supposed to happen? Are you supposed to deal with the other 3 first? But this doesn't make sense. If his AI can technically attack you while you're dealing with the other 3, then what the hell was happening there? I really don't understand. Okay, let's see. So he is weak to water as well. He's weak to crushing. I could try to knock him down. I could attack him with a water arrow as well. Oh, I'm actually out of sight for that. Very slightly, though. Well, I guess I'm gonna leave my stance and move... Well, that'd be behind Lillian. Maybe she should move a little bit more over here. Not stand too close in general. Okay, that's my water arrows gone, unfortunately. I could try freezing him. I don't know if that would affect Medora, because she's also standing in water. Wait, what are his she should be able to bodybuilding, 45% against frozen, 60% against charmed. That's actually not that much, right? Wait, is he... Can he be poisoned? Well, certainly his strongest thing. Attacking him normally in this particular case, though, all of that's kind of bad. I would either freeze Medora, or I would stun her, or... I could try this. Or would this also blind him? Blind Medora as well. Or, yeah, let's do this. Let's do the silver arrow. Okay. Maybe that helps. Could try to teleport him. Honestly, summoning in Nick might be a good idea. To help with him. Might also be a little bit of a distraction, right? It's really annoying that he's standing in a water puddle. I mean, I could try to move Medora out of it, but then I'd have to move Nick out of it too. Oh, I need to remember to heal her as well. So, let's do that. Before I forget. Can I cast Fortify on her?
Spirits of Rivalon, we've shelter.
Cool. That's my Spidey friend gone, unfortunately. Wait, do I want to try to move out of the water? I mean, no, wait a second. I can do this, right? Like move. Yeah, maybe? Okay. And then try and cripple him. And do this as well. That missed? Seriously? Okay.
My prey, Source Hunter.
Let's do this then. I still don't understand if that can affect, like, my own characters as well. Bonk. That was only one freaking attack. How is he suddenly so weak without this one insanely strong thing that he did? Freezing failed. Well, that's unfortunate. He's actually frozen now. Should I hasten Lillian, or should I do something myself? No, I can actually... I could try blinding him. Okay, so he... What does he have on him currently? He has lowered armor, he's still raged, he's crippled, which severely reduces his movement, and AP recovery. Oh, that's good. I completely forgot about that. And he's frozen, which decreased his water resistance as well. Which technically, yeah, it would definitely be good to... Wait, how does this not hit him, though? Anyways, let's hasten Lillian.
Faster, my friend!
I do have resurrection scrolls on both Berdotta and Medora, though, right? So they could also do something there themselves. Can still... Why can I... Don't actually want to attack him with my normal attack, though. So let's move up 1 point. My turn. Okay. Oh, right. Medora still has healing on her. Completely forgot about that. Earth shield, earth damage. Can't really do anything with that. I could summon in this guy, right? The skeleton. Then again, Nick's still here, so I think one summon should be enough. Technically, he is still frozen, he's weak, or it decreased his water resistance, so attacking him normally should just be the best thing that I can do here. Critical hit. Yeah, honestly, there is something very, very weird going on here. And he's diseased as well. Okay, Medora doesn't actually have anything currently, so she'll just hit him. He's still frozen. He's just a punching bag at this point. Are you kidding me? That can't be right. Now I almost feel cheated out of a tough fight or something.
And that is the final end of Braccus.
May his soul remain in the depths of hell for good.
That can't be right, though! Are you kidding me? This is how this ends?
It is strange, Source Hunter. I have heard many tales of Braccus Rex, the radiant ruler, and King Braccus, boon of our blighted land. How can it be that the stories sang him a hero when he was in fact an evil tyrant?
Well, I'm not... That's difficult, right? It's more grey than that, I suppose. Braccus may have seemed wicked to us, but there are many sides to every story. Perhaps at one time he was the great ruler you heard of. History is written by power, not truth. There's no more truth to those stories than there are fish in the sky. Well, that's not entirely... Like... Sometimes these sentences are weird. So, obviously, the first sentence is completely correct, right? History is written by power, not by truth. That's correct. But there is a lot of truth to the story as well, right? It's just not the whole truth, right? You always need to think about the things that are written down in history. You know, there's a lot of truth there, right? And you can, like, it's somewhat easy for historians to distinguish truth from straight out lies. What's very difficult to distinguish, though, is to understand when truths have been omitted, right? When it's only half the story. Because you just don't know the other half. You straight up don't know it, right? Whereas if there is a lie, you might be able to see through it, because a lie needs to be formulated, it needs to make sense, it needs to be, you know, or it can be cross-referenced with other historical sources, right? If you have, like, let's say 3-4 different sources where you can be pretty sure that they didn't actually communicate with one another, but they're still writing the same thing, then obviously you can also be really sure that it's true. Yet at the same time, all of them might have omitted, I don't know, for example, what happened to the poor people or something, right? The ones that just weren't as interesting to them when they wrote it down. So, you know, first sentence is true, the second one not so much. So I'm going to go with the first option here. Braccus may have seemed wicked to us, but there are many sides to every story. Perhaps at one time he was the great ruler you heard of. Indeed, a single tale cannot sing the entirety of a human being. It is enough to assume our stories tell us one part of the whole. find that unlikely. History is a little more than the propaganda of the writers, after all. Wait, I don't understand the second option. So she finds unlikely that he was the great ruler we heard of? But then she's also saying history is a little more than the propaganda of the writers, after all. Isn't this disagreeing with her own point? Like, how can she find that unlikely, but at the same time say, yeah, but the history can also be... that's weird. I'm still gonna go with that.
But you cannot think that all the stories of old are fiction. What about Threes? What about Amira? And the cycles of the elven bards, if they are false, if they are written by power, as you say, what good are they?
Well, it doesn't mean that they're completely, like, unimportant.
I suppose a song of our world would be quite different if it were written in summer or in winter. And I believe the same might be said of our histories. The pictures they paint may be incomplete, but they are not false.
Agreed. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like either I accidentally cheated the AI there, or something very, very strange was going on here in the first place. Because, I mean, maybe the entire point was that my mistake was that I moved my party in one big pack, right? Because, I mean, Medora tanked that quite a bit better than the rest of my party, I guess. But it's still... The fact that he also didn't do it again was even weirder, right? Like, he seemed like a pretty weak enemy without his meteor. And the weirdest thing is that he just... And I've seen that a couple of times, which is why I think that it's a little bit of a bug. During a couple of encounters already, there have been multiple enemies that just didn't really know how to deal with the situation that was presented to them, and so they sort of resulted in just staying back doing nothing. And I think that's kind of what happened here, though I don't really know why, because up until now, it seemed like that every time it happened, it was when I sort of maybe was slightly out of position compared to where they expect you to be. So I think they kind of expect your whole party to be in this room when you engage in this fight. Though then again, I wasn't even standing... Well, I was slightly standing outside of it, I guess. But then I very quickly moved my characters into the room as well, right? At least the Spider and Medora were in the room, and still Braccus Rex didn't do anything until I dealt with his 3... minions. Something is very, very wrong about this. I really don't know. Because the other way around, the one-shot, there can't be these two completely different sides to this encounter, right? I guess my biggest mistake really was just that I kept my party together, and maybe by starting to burn and stuff when the meteors fell down on my party, maybe something there sort of triggered additional explosions or additional damage or something. Because it seemed like when he did the same thing on Medora, that most of his meteors didn't actually hit her properly. Like, it's a big AoE that his attack, right? It's sort of a big AoE, and it feels like the meteors are sort of randomly hitting in a certain perimeter. Well, so obviously not having your party stacked in one point is definitely the right way to go. But that being said, I still think that Medora took way less damage compared to previously. Maybe I just got lucky there, I don't know. But then he also just didn't do anything in the beginning, right? Which I just completely don't understand. Because he does do something, right? It's not that his AI completely shuts off and he isn't doing anything, because he was actively moving away from me. He was moving into the back of the room and just waited. I don't know if his AI is programmed to wait for you to get close to the fire thingies in the room for him to then cast his meteor attack or something. But then again, later on, he directly moved to Medora and attacked her with a melee attack, or 3 melee attacks, in fact, right? So clearly, he doesn't always use the meteor stuff. Or maybe he can only use it while the fire thing is still alive, but that wouldn't really make sense either, right? Because then he would also have 3 other attacks, or rather 2 other attacks that was correspond to the other 2 minions that he summoned in. Yeah, I really, really don't understand this. There's something very, very weird and finicky going on here that seems like it doesn't make sense. I feel like there's definitely some funky AI stuff going on here. Because this was actually really underwhelming, right? This is not how I wanted this encounter to go. This definitely was way too easy. Because I think you're meant to deal with all 4 at the same time. Which is not just, like, his 3 minions are actually quite easy to defeat. Because they're quite weak, especially with their resistances and stuff. But still, I mean, maybe I just overlooked something else? Some sort of weird interaction with those meteors that I just didn't realize was happening, and that's why they one-shot me? I just don't understand. Holy shit, they dropped a lot of stuff. Though, I also don't think this is just going to be the end, right? I mean... Should I try to get rid of those? Let's see, before I blow up the whole room. Better save. I don't know, maybe a couple of these, vases actually have...
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
Like a bigger radius or something than I thought.
7 grant abundance. Sigurd's beard, what a find!
And the rats are actually still alive, which is somewhat surprising. Oh, did they upgrade? Yeah, let's see. Cassandra, who art thou? With... Wait, Arhu was startled by Leandra's plan to resurrect Braccus Rex. He asked if between Evelyn, Jake, and Leandra anyone mentioned the name Cassandra. No one did, and he dismissed our further inquiry. With sickening glee, Braccus Rex told us that Cassandra was his sister, and that during his reign he turned her into a lich. Lich? He said lich. I don't know. He also mentioned a man-cat, and then he treated both him and his sister very cruelly. Yeah, so that's what Arhu wasn't telling us. Did he actually say that Cassandra was his sister? I didn't get that at all. Braccus Rex said that his secret is his to keep, and he'd not reveal it to the conduit, Leandra, or anyone else. We've done it. Braccus Rex is dead once more and forever. With both him and Theleron dead, the undead scourge on Cysteal is well and truly over. We should report back to Lieutenant Selenia and tell her the good news. Oh, the search for Braccus Rex is over? We've done it. Is dead once more. Had he been let loose upon the world, he would have left countless dead in his wake, but none of that matters now. The scourge of undead will soon be over. Yeah, somehow I feel like this isn't entirely over, but alright. We sent Braccus Rex back to the dead once and for all. Leandra, the leader of the cultists responsible for his resurrection, clearly lies at the heart of this elaborate conspiracy. We should proceed to track down her sister Ikara. It seemed like she might be the only one that can shed light on these worrisome events. Yeah, there's clearly much more to this, and considering that Leandra actually kind of let us down here, maybe she even wanted us to kill Braccus Rex? Or maybe she wanted to test us, maybe she wanted to see whether or not we're actually, like, capable, because it seems like, I mean, clearly we are some... Oh, hello.
Source Hunter.
Where did you come from?
Have you done it? Please tell me that you have sent Braccus Rex to the grave once and for all.
Where the hell did he come from? So I have. His reign of terror is over forever. Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Magnificent. Oh, truly wondrous. I feel like a prisoner set free. Free to bask in the daylight once more. I was so fearful. Petrified almost in the knowledge that I might see him again. You see, I knew the Mad King. In fact, I served him.
Oh, so that's what was happening. I was wondering about that. But he made it seem as if he killed him, or at least tortured him?
I'm a wizard hunter, and that means I've seen many centuries pass me by. They weren't always happy ones, and you may take that as an understatement. I was once under Braccus's thrall, bound to him by perfidious magic. Life was an endless cycle of servitude, torture, and humiliation. Only after the first source hunters skewered him like the pig he was did my nightmare end.
Well, I guess he was kind of forced into servitude then?
As you can imagine, I was afraid beyond all measure that the fiend would enslave us all once more. That I'd be cast back into the rank pit that was my past. But he hasn't, and he never will. Thank you. I will never forget this act of valor.
I asked Braccus about Cassandra. Turns out she was his sister, a sister with a man-cat.
So you have heard of her? Yes, I knew Cassandra. She was a sweet girl when we met. Hardly a woman yet. The very opposite of her deranged brother, who did not hesitate to butcher her for his own benefit. We were fast friends in those days. Aye, more than friends. Until he took her down to the dungeons, and she returned a woman no longer. A twisted lich had she become, with a twisted mind to match her grisly new shape.
So lich is actually the correct pronunciation of that, right? Pretty sure? Well, as far as you can say correct pronunciation, I guess. In English, you could still say lich. Lich. Where does that word even come from? It sounds like Nordic. Pretty sure it is. And why did he turn his own sister into a lich?
He remorselessly and relentlessly sought ways to cheat death. Cassandra and he were soul-forged. So he knew that if she would die, he would die.
Oh, so that's what soul-forged means. Okay, so you can... So it's a little bit like the Horcruxes in Harry Potter, maybe? Maybe that doesn't entirely fit. But... So you link the souls, and if one of them dies, both die. But... Through that, I guess the soul would also be more resilient, or you could resurrect one with the soul of the other or something?
And so he turned her into a lich. Turned her into a creature neither living nor dead, so that he could break the soul forge without destroying himself in the process.
But who soul forged them to begin with, and why?
Giving the matter no further thought, he rid his sister of her humanity, so as to rid himself of a spell that could threaten him. Such a man was Braccus Rex. Immortal in his mind, and immortal to be in effect. As your swords and spells have demonstrated, though, to this world's everlasting contentment, his deranged fancy was not to be.
Well, I mean, he was already brought back. What's stopping people from bringing him back again, right? And if Cassandra is an immortal lich, where is she now?
I don't know. When the Source Hunters besieged Braccus' castle, I sought only to escape. I never heard of her again.
Truly. Even though, as you say, you and Cassandra were more than friends.
Yes. I longed for freedom, for release. When I saw my chance, I ran and never looked back.
That's a weird answer. So either he feels very guilty that he left her behind, that could be it, or there's more to the story that he just still doesn't want to talk about. I mean, it could still be that well, maybe she also died and he doesn't like to remember it. I mean, there's a whole bunch of possibilities here. So what now?
You have foiled one of Leandra's vile designs. That much is certain. But I highly doubt you forestalled her endgame, whatever that may be.
I thought that resurrecting the strongest sorcerer king there ever was, or at least one of the strongest, what else can she really do?
It is therefore imperative that we find her sister Ikara. As you've learned from the accursed duo that was Jake and Evelyn, the White Witch is somehow involved.
That seems to be the case.
I will vouch for her gentle nature, but alas, I cannot vouch for her current state of mind. Has she been corrupted by her sister, perhaps? Or have they become enemies locked in a murderous game of cat and mouse? There's no way of knowing until you find her.
Well, she does seem to oppose her sister, so maybe we can ally through that.
What I do know is that she lives in a cabin deep in Lacula Forest to the north. If anywhere, that is where I advise your travels should take you next.
See, I'm definitely not meant to go there first. I was definitely meant to come here, so I was definitely meant to get through this encounter. I don't know. Maybe I just really did it wrong. Maybe it's just really that they heavily punish you for keeping your party, like, stacked together or something. But that just felt... something about this felt off. Right? That's just not right. That either... because I literally died in the first turn, right? I died without even being able to do anything. And there is a whole, as like a fairly long dialogue attached to this whole thing as well, where you talk to Braccus Rex first. They clearly want you to talk to him first, right? So wouldn't your party naturally still be stacked together unless you specifically send somebody out to talk to him, which doesn't really make any sense to begin with, because I was sending Medora into the room, but he still talks to your main character, right? Which... that's really weird to begin with. I don't know. There was definitely something wrong.
My gratitude is yours, as is my service.
So either I did something that they didn't expect you to do, or maybe somehow the AI bugged out, or I just really don't understand what was happening there.
That's it. Braccus Rex is dead. The way he spoke about our forebears was horrific. Wonder how many Source Hunters had to die before the Source King was deposed.
He was a man utterly corrupted by Source. Don't waste a moment thinking on his crimes, especially not when we have a world of work ahead of us. Even if it was one, it was too many. My heart shrivels in my chest when I think of the lust in his voice as he recalled his crimes. Yeah. I don't get the first option here. Like, obviously, we should think about all the people that he killed.
Even if it was one, it was too many. My heart shrivels in my chest when I think of the lust in his voice as he recalled his crimes.
Second spent mourning the dead is second spent not avenging them. We have no time to mourn when their sources. Every inch of the Source cult that we unravel is an inch of justice for those killed. Damn Braccus and all his crew.
Every inch of this Source cult that we unravel is an inch of justice for those killed. Damn Braccus and all his breed. Damn them straight to hell.
That's sort of weird. Why would I brush aside the people that have been killed? Romantic plus one, okay. Fair enough. But still, I mean, obviously, I mean, yeah, we're even Source Hunters ourselves, right? But in general, I mean, the way he spoke about the people he killed, no matter who they were, it's just kind of, oh no, there is a poor rat that died over here. Wait, what? Did I not? Summon Fire Elemental Skill Book. Nice. Oh, I guess there was another stone in here. Inert stone. Huh. So wait, how do we open up the other chest then? Mr. Rat?
What am I going to do in this madhouse? I ought to be serving my king in Hunter's Edge.
Well then go there. Nobody's keeping you here. Am I missing something?
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
So, why would you comment on your own party member summoning in rain? Hey, silver arrow. Oh, you can actually open up these coffins? Okay. Blank skill book Earth. An orb. I still just really struggle to understand what happened here. Wait, can I open these up as well? Oh, shit. So they can both explode and be used as storage? How the hell does that work? Did I open up this? Yes. And how do I open the chest then? You know what? I actually need to, I think later I need to take a look at how other people got through this encounter. something is kind of telling me that I did it wrong for some reason. I mean, not that you can actually do these things wrong, right? I mean, if you get through it, clearly I did it according to the rules of the game, right? I didn't cheat in that way. I might have accidentally cheated because the AI bugged out for some reason that I don't understand, but, yeah. Seriously, though, how do you open up this? Isn't this a chest that usually opens up once you lock level 40? Don't these usually open up if you have dealt with whatever they were potentially connected to? Chest of the Source King. Oh. Wait, what? You can... And the lock stays here? What? That's not how it's supposed to be, I think. But I mean, I picked everything up. Unless there is something that I can still... I mean, he's dead in general. What? Gets even weirder and weirder. Why would I not be able to open up the chest that's connected to the very thing I just defeated? Ari told us how long ago he was held as lowly and much abused servant by Braccus Rex the Mad until the Source Hunter toppled him and he was freed. It goes without saying that he's very much relieved. But we've undone Braccus once and for all. We learned that Oren, Braccus Rex's sister Cassandra, used to be lovers once, but that Braccus used sorcery to turn her into a lich in order to break their soul forge. With each intel we hear about the strange king, we come to understand all the more profoundly the depth of the evil we dispatched. Ari told us that Braccus broke the soul forge between him and his sister Cassandra by turning her into an immortal lich. Their whereabouts remain unknown. You know what? Maybe the whole reason why Leandra let us in here is because she's actually after his sister and not Braccus Rex. Like maybe she either knows or assumes that the sister as a lich is way more powerful than Braccus Rex, and maybe us killing Braccus Rex somehow, I don't know, undid her being a lich or something? I don't know. Aru told us that Ikara lives in a cabin in the Kula forest north of Sice Hill. If we want to find the White Witch, that is the place we should travel towards. I guess, well, I would like to go back to the market anyways, right? So, let's actually go through my inventory, sort through the stuff, and yeah, make sure to see if we can find something. Maybe I have something that would open up the chest. Cup of tea. Let's send the stuff to Lillian for the time being. Mug of wine, -1 speed, because I might be able to what's the word? Might be able to craft with those. Why was I looking so much for that? Actually, let's move the boiled potatoes over to Medora. I think she can take Or she can use those much better. Mushrooms over to Lillian. When did I actually... Let's send this to Medora as well. When did I pick up so many healing potions? Are you kidding me? Huh. Okay, what else do we have? Medium intelligence, what does this do? +2 intelligence. Seems to be quite strong, to be honest. 100% chance to set treating poison for 2 turns. Let's give that to Medora as well. Avatar of Storms, make a target immune to being electrified and stunned. Just petrified, slow and stunned. Do I not have this spell anyways? Or is that, pretty sure I do, right? Send this to Lillian. Air Elemental... Also the Geomancy stuff. The Fire Shield can go to Lillian as well. Poisoning, Charming, Resurrecting, Silencing... What was this? Fuse Blind, okay. Water of Life, Ice Wall. Could have also tried to use this, to be honest. Target immune to being frozen and rain. Bunch more arrows. I did, unfortunately, use up all the water arrows, I think. But I might be able to buy new ones. Summon Fire Elemental. Summon a level 9 Fire Elemental in a 15-meter radius for 18 seconds. Yeah, that's probably really good. Can I actually learn that? Yeah. Wow, holy shit. I have a bunch of summons now. I can summon in Nick, a Fire Elemental, both on my main Shah, and Lillian can summon either the Spider or a Skeleton. Which would be insane if there's somehow a way to potentially get even more. Like, what if I could, actually unlock something that would allow me to summon in 2 things at once? Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? Bearded Axe. Definitely want to sell that. Paralyzing Sharp Scythe of the Geomancer, 2-handed. Requires Strength 9. Is this actually, in theory, better than what Medora currently has? Braccus' 2-handed axe. She could probably also use this, right? +1 strength, +16 fire resistance, minus movement. Requires 9 strength. It's not actually that good though. With this axe in your grip, you feel the cold-blooded strength of the Source King surge within you. Before I send the gear over to sell, I should probably take a look through all of these. This is unidentified. So level 9 bow. With a chance to stun. This might be better than the one that I have. Crossbow. Yeah, the problem with the crossbows is that they're heavy, so fortunately nobody that I have uses daggers. Ah well. Elegant Clawed Earth Wand. So level 8 wand. +1 leadership, 30 armor. I think that's better than what Medora currently has. Aged leather ring armor. Robust metal armor. Padded rope. And an unidentified rope. This will probably be really, really good. Or not. Fuck. Really? I get a legendary rope and it has +1 strength? Are you kidding me? Ugh. How can a rope have +1 strength? What's the point of that? Yeah. I think this belonged to Lillian. Well, I can already send over the stuff that I definitely need. Definitely don't need. Pickaxe. Okay. Thick leather boots, unidentified leather boots. What do these do? Honestly, before I think I'm just gonna sell a bunch of stuff before I even look through my stuff here. Because otherwise this might be really annoying. Because I have a bunch of things. +2 initiative, reflect 20% of melee damage as earth damage. That sounds really, really good. And +1 lore master. Okay. And then blank skillbook earth. These are all crafting things, right? I wonder how you actually craft a holy hand grenade yourself. What's up with these things? Are they something special? What are they? Can you, like, craft with those? That would be weird. These can be sold. And now we found 4 inert stones already. Let's take a quick look at her. I think hers should be fine. Didn't I send her... Oh no, I think I sent those directly to Medora, didn't I? Bedotter's garment, I can actually put that into her bag. Why does she have an... Oh, because she has Lore Master, right. I was gonna say, why does she have an identifying glass, but yeah. The boiled potatoes give you constitution. Well, that's still really good for her, though. Yeah. And she still carries around the iron ore. I should be able to craft that into, She has 10 healing? When did I give her 10 healing potions? Why does she have so many healing potions? Okay, well, I guess I just have a lot of healing potions. Okay. Sure. Well, this is definitely going to take a while to get through. Another charming arrow. What was it that I needed? Water arrows, right? Don't actually know how to craft those. I feel like I would have to use some sort of... Does it work with the canisters as well? Don't necessarily think it would, right? Canisters and water essence, maybe? No. You probably need some sort of water hat or something? Don't know where you would get that from, but yeah. Anyways, though, definitely still have to look through my gear. Aside from that, it does seem like we're finished here. I'm still, like, it's really, really hard to shake this off, right? This feeling of either having done this thing, but I don't know, something definitely went really wrong here with this boss fight. Just doesn't make any sense that it was so difficult, or, well, completely impossible, and then that it went from being completely impossible to being incredibly easy. I don't really understand that. But yeah, that being said, we are done with this entire section for the time. Not entirely, though. I think I'm still missing, like, 2 side quests. So find the witch, Forge of Souls, Cassandra, Source Hunter's Journey. Those are basically the main quests. The Undead Scourge, I need to go back to Selenia. The Preacher of Earthly Delights. Right, we need to talk to Sam. I think it was Sam? The cat again? The well, I don't think we can do quite yet. The talking statues, however, I'm not entirely sure what to do with either. This is going to be in Silverglen, and this is connected to the End of Time. Where, now that I've dealt with this, I might want to go back to as well. Okay. It also, well, I mean, the entire encounter also kind of feels a little bit underwhelming because we didn't really do all that much. I mean, sure, we now finally helped Cyseal with the Undead Plague, but it's definitely not the solution to the actual problem, right? I mean, we have no idea where Leandra went. We have no idea what her actual plan is. And, well, as I said, I suspect that she actually wants to do something with Cassandra and might have lured us to the church on purpose to deal with Braccus Rex, right? I don't know. Then again, they were also clearly researching something here for a long time. Though then again, she also mentioned that we are potentially... Well, we are something that we don't... Apparently we ourselves don't even know what we are, according to her, right? So I don't entirely know what that means.
Divines doubly bless you, friend. This.
The undead.
This cannot be. Can it? You have found one of the sources of the undead and sent it back into oblivion. But that is fantastic. Never have I seen such heroism. Hope breaks through after 2 years of absolute darkness. Cyseal remains under threat, yes, but finally it has been proven even the dead can be vanquished. To think, Feliron too was behind these horrors all along. A man who treated the wounds I obtained in battle, who comforted me when my agony was great. Such a pity.
Well, to be fair, he at least originally did it to find better ways to heal people, right?
Cyseal is in your debt.
Ooh, hello.
Aye, and the Legion too. Braccus Rex is dead, and no one but you could have done this glorious deed.
That was a level up for everybody. It feels like I went from level 8 to 10 really quickly.
I shall be very glad to share what information I can get, by all means. For 2 years, all news still. I thank you for telling me, Source Hunter. Knowledge is better than uncertainty.
Oh, wait, did she have... Oh, anyways. That's this quest done, right? The Undead Scourge. Selenia thanked us for destroying Braccus Rex and ending the plague of undead that tortured Cysteal. Finally, this troubled city will know peace once more, even though it may take some time before the last of the undead will be returned to the grave. Let's talk to the Legion Commander real quick and see if he has anything else to tell us. Hello there.
No, the Source Hunter. Oh, joyous. So, let me get this straight. There are insidious sorcerers running about town that turned a council ambassador into a zombie for sport, after said councillor was murdered by some mystery witch who subsequently trotted off to her cabin in Luculla Woods. Sure you haven't omitted relevant details like, flying brooms, black cats, and bloody pentagrams?
It's, I don't know what's going on with him. Like, very clearly that was the problem, right? So, I don't know why he's still so dismissive about all of this.
Why, Belagar's nevers. Sounds like a fantasy tale mothers tell their children before bed. And I bet none of it's more than fantasy either. Though no doubt Ahu puts stock in your every word. Anyway, be these truths, half-truths, or outright lies, it seems to me your business in Cysteal is concluded. Don't let the undead hit you on the way out.
Yeah, I don't... His whole disposition towards this is quite strange. I don't really get him.
If you must.
Anything new here? No. Oh well. I could actually, you know what? It might be a good idea to trade with Arhu. Maybe. Though before I do that, let's actually take a look at this. Level 10. I get an attribute point. Let's see. So technically my intelligence currently is 9. Well, 10, right? I mean, the know-it-all gain does count permanently. I still don't know if it would be a good idea to just keep increasing my speed. The problem is increasing it to 8. It doesn't do anything for action points. But getting an additional action point, I don't know, it seems like... Honestly, speed is a little bit of a... I feel like speed as a stat or as an attribute is a bit too good, to be honest. Simply because having more action points. Because, like, the thing is that you, the damage you deal, and your defense as well, for the most part, right? I mean, that might be slightly different in, like, a boss encounter, but for the most part, a lot of the game, where a lot of the encounters are based around sort of crowd control, right? So being able not to be hit at all is a big thing, for example, right? Which might arguably be, I mean, maybe I'm sort of focusing on that too much, and that's why Braccus Rex was able to kill me so quickly, but still, I would still say that large parts of the game are definitely sort of crowd control based, and then your own straight up damage isn't that important either, because what's damaging more than anything else are status effects, right? Or stacking those things. I mean, at the end, right, against Braccus Rex, for example, he was frozen, right, which meant that I could deal additional water damage, but he was also crippled, he was diseased, right? So all those status effects add up to so much, especially if your opponents just can't do anything, right? If they, if they can't really take their turn at all, that's a huge advantage and way, way better than any kind of damage gain that you'd be able to get, right? Same thing goes for summons, right? Summoning in Nick, summoning in the Spider, whatever, which just costs straight up action points, right? So having more action points in general, I think, is very, very good. And also having a higher initiative is good, because that means that you always go first, right? Since this character is supposed to be mainly intelligence based, I do want to keep intelligence above speed, obviously. But I do think that I want to increase speed to 9 as well and get the additional action point. And then in terms of abilities, I think I'm going to keep the 2 points, because I probably want to increase either of those, right, at some point. Though I could just boost my 1 damage as well. Maybe, let's actually do that, huh? I mean, I just had this entire talk about damage and whatnot, but, just straight up increasing my damage. If it works out so neatly, why not? Okay. Lillian attributes. Her speed is already at 9, and I would say that in general she does get a lot of action points already. So Constitution would increase her maximum number of action points. She doesn't necessarily need the Constitution though. So I guess I'd have to go to speed 11 to get an additional action point per turn. I started her out with having really high perception, but now I don't think it's actually that beneficial. Do I want to set her speed to 10? Honestly, almost sounds a bit like overkill, right? I mean, this would give her an additional, an additional maximum action point, but technically, I mean, I'm always spending her action points, right? So, because of that, having more maximum action points doesn't really do all that much. Also, having the movement available is crazy good as well, right? You know what? Let's do that. And why did I want to level Witchcraft? What was that about? Oh, right. This is an adept skill. Yeah, honestly, why not? Because Witchcraft does have some interesting spells as well. Destroy summon. That's a weird little icon, but okay. Let's actually clear this. She's got an insane amount of skills now. Okay, Bedota attributes. So she gets, let's see. She has +3 perception from gear. And she gets a dexterity from gear. I think I want to increase her dexterity. I think she should be a very dexterous character, to be honest. Expert marksman is at 3, bow is at 3. I don't think that I want to spend this stuff quite yet. Because just straight up increasing her bow damage is probably going to be the way to go. Yeah. Okay. And Medora could either go with more strength or with more constitution. So she gets 1 point of strength from gear. So she technically has 9. Holy shit, 670 HP, that's a lot. Let's maybe go with constitution first and then put another point into strength next time. I hate that so much that this only increases crit chance. Man-at-Arms is already 3. Maybe I should level her Scoundrel up or something? What's the skill that I have? Like the skill book that I have. Is that here? Yeah. What was this again? Blind target does piercing damage. Range 10 meters. Ah, but that requires a dagger. Fuck! Okay, so it doesn't really make sense for her to level that then. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I would actually like her to maybe branch out a little bit more, right? But, I mean, increasing her willpower and bodybuilding in terms of being able to tank might not be that bad either, right? I mean, if she's taunting enemies and draws their attention onto her, maybe that's not the worst thing in the world. Sure, why not? So let's see. She could go with level 3 bodybuilding. That would be a 45% chance to not be hit by knockdown, burning, frozen, bleeding, crippled, blinded, weak, diseased, infected, and drunk. Charmed, stun, curse, slowed, petrified. Let's actually get bodybuilding to 3. Well, technically it's 2, and then increase willpower by 1 as well. So that way she has really, really high resistances as well. Arhu is still here. Perfect.
Source Hunter, welcome, welcome.
So let's see, do they actually get new skill books? Or is that not a thing? Removes curse, Boulder Bash, Fortify, Midnight Oil, Magical Poison Dart. I don't think that they get new stuff. What's this? Oh yeah. Okay, so I guess more advanced skills, I'd have to wait for those in other territories, right? And buying, like straight up buying gear, I don't think is all that beneficial either. So first of all, let's get rid of the stuff that I definitely don't need. Air resistance potion. Put that away. I haven't used these things either. There are quite a lot of items in this game, right? I mean, I would say that generally a lot of them are really, really useful, but you get so many that their use cases become like more niche and niche as time goes on, right? Because, for example, Flare, right? That's not even a bad attack, but the use case for her actually using that and that sort of being the go-to spell is very, very small, since first of all, my main character can already do that. Second of all, it's a niche spell to begin with. And third of all, she might have way better options available by just using the skills she has anyways, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I should probably move those dinners over to Medora, to be honest. A club, let's sell that. Let's sell this and this. Staff, crossbow. Yeah, have another pickaxe, okay. Sell the daggers. Also at this point, so the game's economy held up for a while, but I think it's, you know, getting a bit more complicated now. Okay, this is for lockpicking. These are blank skill books. Pearls. Maybe I should take a look at whether or not I can just straight up buy stuff that I might want to use. But I mean, what does he have? He really only sells skill books. I don't need the minor healing potions. I have way too many of those to begin with. I don't really need the resurrection scrolls either. I guess I can just buy them. I mean, I have 10,000 gold now. And the problem is you can't just buy all of the skills because you're limited in skill slots, right? I don't need anything else that he sells, so... let me take a look. What was it that I just wanted to do? I wanted to do something. Forgot what it was, though. Oh yeah, the resurrect scrolls. So let's split these and give 2 over to their daughter and 2 to Medora. Perfect. Let's quickly take a look at whether or not I can craft stuff. I mean, I'm gonna sell those anyways, but, you know, I don't want these things to constantly stick around in my inventory the entire time. I still don't have the faintest idea how to create pixie dust. Oh right, I can just do that, right? Yeah. It's kind of cool that that counts, right? I guess as soon as you found an oven somewhere, you can just craft stuff that's connected to an oven, which I very much appreciate. Yeah, I just beat him actually. Well, just well, probably 20-30 minutes ago at this point, but yeah, I did. And it was surprisingly easy. And I don't quite understand what his weird meteor spell is doing, or why it was so difficult with him using it, but then he doesn't use it at all later. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was a little bit of a weird encounter. First he's one-shotting me like 2 or 3 times, and then he was actually pretty easy to deal with. Really don't know what was going on there. Wait, am I missing something here? Oh, that's just straight up an arrow. I thought it was the arrowhead. Sovereign's Orb. I wonder if I can combine this with water? Nope. Okay, very clearly this can be used to create a holy hand grenade, but I guess I'd have to find something special to use it with? This also doesn't combine with the essences, right? I think I tried that at some point. Never mind, it does. Okay. So the ones do combine to make this. Where is it though? There it is. That's level 10. What the hell? Okay. So I guess it's always the level I'm on, probably? Wow. I did not expect that. That's the second time now that I found an item that for some reason doesn't stack. Is there some, like maybe it's connected to where you found it or something? But why would it be? Wait, his meteor is a one-time spell? Really? Maybe I did. I thought he used it twice at some point. Or maybe I just thought he did? Well, that explains why he was so easy to defeat then, because I baited it out the time I beat him. I just sent one of my characters in, and Medora tanked the one meteor spell for me, and I healed her up. And then afterwards, yeah, wasn't really difficult, or wasn't really that difficult to deal with him. So I guess I just really got unlucky that. But I still don't understand why it one-shot me. I mean, yeah, of course, stacking your party up for that spell is certainly really, really bad. The fact that it can just straight up one-shot you in the first turn, that's somewhat of a weird design. I also think that if it's a one-time spell, wouldn't he try to keep it for a better opportunity? Like, why did he use, like, obviously when my characters were all stacked together, that was the best opportunity to use it, but later on when I only ventured in with one character, he could have just held it. I guess he always does it in the first round or something. Yeah, of course, it's, I get that. It's just, I'm saying I don't understand why they programmed him this way. Because it feels like it's so obvious. It's such an obvious solution that he would, if you go in, I think it's Well, I just don't understand. I feel like the spell is just weirdly balanced. Because if you go in there with an entire group, and his meteor spell, if your group is stacked, just one-shots you, that's kind of boring. I think it would have been much better if I would just have barely lived, right? If that's his first turn, and his first turn is basically reduce all your characters' HP to like 20% or something, and all of your characters are burning and standing in fire as well. And then your task basically would be to try to get out of that really, really difficult situation. That would be really cool. But now it sort of ended up being this weird thing of, okay, either I know that he's going to do that in turn 1, and I bait it out with one character and the whole fight becomes insanely easy, or I get one shot. I wish they wouldn't have done that. Either they should have rebalanced the spell so where he could, maybe he could use it multiple times, but it would have a long cooldown and it wouldn't be as strong, but still strong enough to where it puts you in a really, really difficult situation. That would have been much more fun. Because this way it was just a bit underwhelming. I don't know. Well, what I don't understand is that they balanced it so weirdly. It's not that I don't understand the spell, right? I wouldn't have done it that way. That defeats the entire point of having the boss fight in the first place, doesn't it? Because the boss fight is supposed to be hard. If the entire point is to go in there, be one-shot, and recognize, oh, I'm just gonna deliberately bait out the AI in a way that's possibly not even intended by the developers, because it very much seems like that's not intended behavior, then that's unfortunately not a great design. Especially with how good the combat is if they really do put you in difficult situations. But then again, maybe I'm also just expecting a little bit too much out of the tactician mode at this point. I don't know. But for the really big baddie here, it could have been... Or maybe they thought that it would otherwise have been too difficult to deal with. I actually have to look back at my kill, like when I actually killed him. Because I feel like... Well, the fact that he just moves back and doesn't do anything for like 5 turns, that seems not correct. Because I've seen a couple of other encounters where that happens. And I can't really pinpoint why it happens. But that's definitely some sort of weird AI behavior that shouldn't happen.
Ah, the Source Hunter. Oh, joyous hour.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, it doesn't necessarily diminish the game or anything, right? It's still... Programming stuff like this is insanely difficult, right? And to expect every sort of weird behavior that the player can do. Though then again, that's another thing that I don't really understand is why they not, like, force put you into a certain situation. Most other games... Well, then again, maybe that's also why this game is so cool, right? Because they don't do what most other games do. I don't know, but most other games would have basically auto-closed the door and sort of forced you into the same beginning of the boss fight, regardless of what you did previously. But then again, maybe that's also what, yeah, as I said, makes this game so cool, is that it's deliberately not doing that and allowing you to experiment a whole bunch, right? Which arguably is probably the better approach. So it's kind of really cool, but yeah, it does create these difficult situations where it's probably really, really close to impossible to expect every sort of specific pattern of where party members might be standing in certain situations and stuff. Though I really, really do wonder what the AI is thinking there. Like, are you too far away for it to recognize that it could attack you? Is it deliberately holding its action points for something? But that doesn't really make sense because it's overcapping them as well. So there has to be like one specific logic there that just doesn't work out the way it's supposed to. And I wonder what it is. It might also be that they're programmed for specific areas or something, because I was slightly out of the door. And maybe he's specifically set up so that he doesn't attack you while you're not inside of the room or something. Because I was speculating about that during the fight, I think. Because they also place these explodey vases all over the place. So maybe that's why. And if you beat him on level 7, I guess, yeah, you can probably... Because he is doing... If you somehow get around the meteor hitting most of your characters, and or also, if you know that it's coming, shield one of your characters to tank it specifically, and he doesn't do it again, then, yeah, afterwards, the fight really wasn't that difficult anymore. Especially since the game was building him up so much. But then again, I also, obviously, the story is not done by far. So, whatever's coming next. I mean, if Braccus Rex would have already been the most difficult baddie of all time, even though they kind of said that he was, but, yeah, they still need something else to be stronger, right? Don't think I can grab anything else from here. Shield specialist, bodybuilding. I could buy something like this, but it really doesn't feel all that worth it. I mean, well, then again, I have to spend my money on something, right? What's this? Grenade that magically induces seismicity, causing crushing damage to all targets. So a knockdown grenade. Well, these are actually really expensive. I should probably sell things that I just crafted and I don't need. Might need these though. The rest of the game being farming simulator. That would be... Actually, would be awesome if they gave you some sort of home at the very end. Somewhere inside Seal or something. Yeah, I guess I have to look through my inventory next. Well, I suppose at this point I probably do have to go to the next part of the game to really get more advanced skills and stuff. Okay, let's see. This is 19. I have 23 with HP plus, and these require strength. I do want to keep the...
Sorry, sir.
Well, do I want it? The leadership isn't really all that important, but the immunity to blind? Yeah, I kind of want to keep that. Also, why am I starting with her? Leadership... Movement... What's the rope that I got? This one. Why does the rope give you strength? Oh man, that's so annoying. Legendary rope and then it doesn't give me movement. That's really unfortunate. And the other one doesn't have any effect.
Sorry, sir.
Initiative, crafting... I actually haven't gotten good gear for a while now. Like things with actually good secondary stats and stuff. Oh, terrain. Well, I got these two. The Lore Master should... Maybe Berdotta should take that? Initiative and melee damage. This would be for Medora, possibly. I did, however, craft a fire wand, right? It's level 10. Allows me to cast Fireball. Well, it doesn't have the plus HP. And less crit chance, but the base damage obviously is a lot better. So let's equip that. That's the same one. I definitely need to learn how to craft those wooden ones myself. Crafting initiative, crafting HP. Do I want more initiative on her? Well, she has all those support skills, right? Why not?
Sorry, sir.
Initiative, movement, crafting initiative, blacksmithing initiative. Well, that doesn't really change all that much. I like the movement too much. That gives you so much more flexibility during combat. And before I give her a necklace, I should look at the other ones. Oh, she already has a Lore Master one. I didn't actually know that. Poison Resistance Lore Master. Yeah, well, she's definitely keeping that. Blacksmithing, lockpicketing. Look, did I just say lockpicketing? Movement, initiative, crafting. I think I already looked at this. Yeah. Okay, and she has the +1 strength and reflect 10% of melee damage, and this is... yeah, that was +1 strength, I forgot about that. The +2 initiative isn't bad either, but not necessarily what I want on her. +30 leadership. Yeah, that's probably better. 21. Let's equip that. And gonna keep that on her. I didn't get anything new here. Nope. I have this one, but that's straight up worse. And these don't have any extra effects, right? Yeah. So they're not worth it either. She has the Lore Master. Okay, now the question becomes Lillian. +2 initiative and reflect melee damage as Earth. Well, she isn't really hit that often by melee damage. So, and Lore Master isn't really that important because I already have. Well, sometimes I do forget to some resistances, so if she would be able to see them as well. But this is just better, right? If she's hit by Earth stuff, she'll just reflect it as well. And then I guess I looked at the wand, right? I don't think I have any other ones. Yeah. I did get a new bow, however. Didn't I? Or did I already equip that? Oh, this is worse. Was it this one? Yeah. 58 to 100 piercing instead of 50 to 86. And then a little bit less earth damage, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Wait, but that was the slowed one. Didn't I get another one that... Oh, it's down here. This one I was looking... Is this the one I was looking for? It is. Yeah, it's very slightly better. But it is pretty much a straight up upgrade. Why do these get sorted so weirdly? Why is there so much empty space there? I mean, I guess it corresponds to the inventory slot that you have for them, but that's really strange. Oh, and then I wanted to take a look at if I give her the badass axe that I just got. Oh, okay, so... That's quite the difficult decision, isn't it? I would kind of like to use a unique weapon, because all the other unique stuff that I found so far are weapons that I just can't use on my characters. That's a very interesting way of balancing it. So the axe has a way more damage variance, but it has the possibility of dealing more damage. Well, I would also increase her strength. I just don't like the additional movement penalty. But I do kind of want to use it. Let's see. Oh, that... I mean, it looks pretty badass.
Sorry, sir.
You think that's funny, Private? Sir, no, sir.
Actually, see. What was her movement previously? I think she was already at like 2.7, right? I'm pretty sure. No, it's 2.56. Yeah, well, that's not that bad, right? .38, 2.5. It's okay. It's okay. And I really want to use it. Also, for some reason... well, then again, two-handed sword and two-handed axe, they both fit tanks, I feel. Though that might be Final Fantasy XIV speaking. Okay, any other equipment that I forgot? Anything that I still wanted to do? I don't think so.
Sorry, sir.
But that means that I can sell even more stuff. I might want to keep this, actually. These ones I don't need to keep, though.
Sorry, sir.
These are the earth ones. Well, this is level 8. That's my old one. Plus sneaking, I might keep a couple of these. This one I can definitely sell. Don't want to have too much stuff in my inventory though. Immunity to blind. Yeah, whatever. This can be sold. This I definitely want to sell because it's really not that great. This is just straight up weird. +1 strength on an intelligence-based rope. These don't have any extra effects on them. Plus crafting, I might want to keep that. Bartering, I might want to keep these I can sell. Another plus crafting. Pickpocketing plus crafting, definitely want to keep those as well. So if I have something that I can't craft for whatever reason, I can just equip a bunch of stuff. And I'm gonna keep this as well, for now. I probably also just want to get rid of a bunch of keys and stuff. I wish there was like another... How many things can you actually put into a bag? I guess only until it's full, right? Kind of wish I could buy a bag for all the keys or something. I know that it's kind of silly to keep them, probably, because it seems that so far one key corresponds to one chest or door or whatever, and I think I basically unlocked everything.
Ah, happy tidings. Oh, I am a happy man, and certainly...
Okay, so I thought that I would maybe be able to talk to him about the statues that I saw, but nope. So I guess I just have to straight up return to the statues? I had a feeling that I wasn't actually able to continue the quest.
Dearest customer,
Oh, oops.
Ah, gracious
This one.
patron. I see your tired eyes looking a bit teary. I've just the potion for that. Or would you prefer a toasty fire spell to dry those vapors?
I could buy another charm scroll. And then again, I haven't even used the ones that I own, so... To be fair, I can just keep all the money that I have and spend it whenever I get the chance to buy higher level skill books and stuff, right? I could buy pixie dust, maybe. Though, I mean, one pixie dust really doesn't do much either, does it? Do I actually want to sell the bread? I mean, it's... yeah. I don't think that you can craft further with it. I mean, it doesn't necessarily seem like the game lets you do sandwiches. Unfortunately. The bucket I'm gonna keep, though. Holy shit, I'm making the traders poor again. Also, I wanted to put this into the back. So what about the clinic now? I mean, is anybody gonna take this over, or can I live here? Don't the people in town need a person to treat them? I mean, maybe the Legion can do that, right? They probably have some sort of doctor as well. Hopefully.
Well, what sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver? Poison? Get to the point.
So I'm missing water ones now. Probably want to get the freezing and knockdown as well. The rest I should have more than enough of. I guess let's buy this. Static Cloud, I can probably also buy these two, and maybe the slowdown ones as well. Knockdown arrowheads. Yeah, those are really, really good as well. The knockdown arrows. And sell the rest of these things. Those padded ropes were worth a lot. 220 gold. Well, I guess the higher level stuff is just worth more, obviously, but it's also let's just sell this as well. But yeah, it's kind of crazy how much money you can get at this point. There really isn't that much to spend it on either, right?
Let's see. Halibut, sheep's cheese,
Okay, arrows. That's another charming arrow. 2 static cloud arrows. I think the other ones I actually don't have in my recipe list quite yet. Where did I put the arrowheads? These are the actual arrows, right? Yeah. Oh, there they are.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Knockdown arrow and slowdown arrow. Okay. Also, I'm still missing what feels like a lot of information about potential crafting recipes with like weapons. I don't know, seeing how insanely good that fire wand was that I crafted, and I also have the essences, right? But I don't seem to be able to craft the base ones that I need.
It seems.
I guess I could buy them as well. Who sells wands though? Okay, let's see, charming arrow, freezing arrow, knockdown arrow, static cloud arrow, and a water arrow. Was that her, potentially? I could also go back to Esmeralda. She might be selling wands, right?
Your upper chakras are in desperate need of a good scrubbing. Fortunately for you, my homebrewed tinctures will do the
She
job.
sells inert wooden
For
wands.
something a bit more electrifying, one of my air
Clawed
scrolls
wand.
might give your system just the shock it needs.
Okay, so these things should be able to be turned... Let me double check that. How did I create the... Where is it? Old wooden fire wand. Inert wooden wand and fire essence. Okay. And that gave me a level 10 wand, correct? And I currently use a static wand and a fire wand. So if I want to get a better static one, I could use the air essence, right?
Dearest customer, I've never seen an aura so plagued by ether. Thank Astarte, I've just the earth scroll to ground you.
And what is this one? Does this one create ones that are much better? Let's just buy it and try. I have the money, right? So I wanted air. Elegant clawed air wand. Level 10. I wonder what the difference is between the wooden wand and the clawed wand. Because it doesn't necessarily look like there is one. This is just a straight up upgrade though, right? Yeah, a big upgrade. Okay, two level 10 ones, and Lillian's wand, I think hers is still quite good. Maybe. It's also level 7. I have a water essence, right? So I could also... let's
Gracious patron,
buy...
I see your tired eyes looking a bit teary. I've just the potion for that. Or would you prefer a toasty fire spell to
I would like to know how to make these to begin with, instead of having to buy them. water essence, and there it is. Old wooden water ones. Equipment. Yeah, much better. Oh, wait, she's missing intelligence for that? Did I remove some equipment that gave her intelligence? Or maybe she always have a half 7? I guess I might have lost... Maybe I had something here that gave me 1 more point in intelligence. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I can keep it and try to level up intelligence. That's gonna take a while though, right? I mean, the next attribute point will probably only be on level 12. And until then, I can already get better ones, I guess. That's interesting though. That means that if I don't level up intelligence, after a while I won't be able to equip the newest ones, right? So you do definitely need to keep an eye on for your main stat. Wait, this... Right, it's even level 9. I would need 2 points in intelligence. Holy shit. Oh well. It is what it is. There wasn't anything else that I wanted to sell though, right? In terms of gear? I kept a bunch of stuff around. Well, I can definitely sell this then, though. Pickpocketing. Well, this is also crafting, so I don't need to keep this around. The bartering stuff, you know what? Let's sell these. It's just... That was plus crafting, plus sneaking, and plus HP. Or I can keep those. Okay.
Dearest customer, I've never seen an aura so plagued by ether. Thank Astarte, I've just the earth scroll to ground you.
So I wanted to sell these. Earth ones. Should be it. Okay, nice. Inventory sorted out. Which means... Let me go back to the Watcher statues real quick and see if I can actually do anything there. I don't know. Somehow I still think that I should be able to do something with these.
Bravest knight, her source low, I am stuck it false like a barnacle upon the hound of time.
So he would just show me the credits again, right?
As sure as the charm. Always goodbye.
I'm pretty sure these are the same dialogue options that I already exhausted last time.
You burn with a desire until all of us are freed by our fate. Would talk, but first, ta-da.
Let me talk to Mr. Rat, though I probably did that already as well. Stop running away.
One of those crazy statues told me it could see my future. But I'd never trust an overgrown pebble.
I actually, now that I think about it, I actually wonder if the solution is to just watch the entire credits. And afterwards, you'll just return here and the statue will say, "Oh, you actually watched my entire vision." That would be quite funny. Well, the reason... Last time I came here, right, I thought that the solution to this would be to find out what because for the other 3 statues, I found somebody who was lied to by the statues, right? One guy drowned in the ocean, one guy jumped off a cliff and died, and the third guy burned down his house. But I never found anybody who was apparently, who was deceived by the 4th statue. But compared to the other ones, I am able to be quote-unquote deceived by the 4th one. So maybe the solution really is to just watch the credits? Let me actually read the log again. Yeah, so we have 3, right? The dead man that jumped, the beggar that burned, and the pearl diver who drowned. And then I found the statues myself. I don't know, the thing is, somehow I don't think that this quest would continue if I moved on towards the wood. And then again, maybe it does. Well, I mean, clearly I can't really do anything here, unless... Which one's the water one? I don't think I ever tried attacking them or something. Oh, wait, what?
Fresh air upon my scales. Now to test out these long, petrified limbs.
Ah, okay, so it does actually work. Hitting them with the correct element seems to free the demon inside them? Well, you're not going to be very difficult, are you? Okay, that's a water demon. So he probably has fire resistance, I would guess? Might be able to be poisoned, though. Holy shit. Poor creature. You're gonna die. Let's see, can I just attack him normally? Nope, that heals him. Let's just, I don't know. How do I only have an 83% hit chance? Well, that was easy. And he actually left behind the water essence. And now I can't talk to the statue anymore. Nice. Okay, I guess let's do that with every one of them. Yeah, I don't think so, my dude. Just do the poison arrow again. This is just very, very potent. Oh, poison failed, though. Should be able to attack him with my... yeah. The last time I came... wait. You do have to be... well, you don't have to be level 6, obviously, but... being level 6 would be quite beneficial. I mean, the... getting through the cave with the automaton thing... and then also the encounter on the beach with all the invisible guys would be quite tough on level 5, right? And these are single enemies on level 5? Well then, maybe this is supposed to be more a puzzle than anything else. Bye-bye. We freed and defeated the water demon. We freed and defeated the air demon. Okay. Yeah,
what just happened?
What? What just happened? Literally being electrocuted on the spot. Oh, what just happened? Wait, they also dropped a tormented soul. There has to be something that you can craft with that, right? Right, time for fireball. I kinda don't really... He looks way cooler than the other ones. Holy shit. Shit, I wanted to say something. Oh yeah, the Earth Demon. His whole shtick with the, with showing you the credits, it's actually so cool that I feel kinda bad about hurting him. Yeah, attacking him with a water bomb should deal a whole bunch of damage.
No glory in this
Bye-bye. Another tormented soul. Well, it might still mean that those things are somehow connected to something. I don't know.
Bless the seven, I am restored.
Who has earth spells? I guess I could cast Petrifying Touch, though Boulder Bash might also work. Yeah. My binds are broken. I think he already spoke so, like, quite funny the last time I talked to him. Poor little demons, though. Don't even know what hit them. I actually feel kind of bad that I didn't figure this out previously. But then again, it's not that I didn't figure it out, right? It seems like a very obvious solution. It's more that I thought there was another kind of thing that you might be able to do.
Done. Let's go inside and have some fun.
I hope we haven't created terror. That would be an awful error.
Oh god, why are we starting to rhyme things? They are actually protecting the cave entrance, okay? Wait, oh, it's a quest already done? Defeating the 4 demons unlocked the entrance to an ancient prison. Huh. Let's take a look then. Mr. Rat, what's going on here?
I hate crabs. They'd eat every shell on the beach if they could get their weird little mouths on them.
And that concerns you because... Aren't you a rat? Aren't you eating, I don't know, not shells?
The wizard here is quite the fellow. Grab a mat. Say, grab a pillow. You'll be the greatest hunter yet if you become a Belagorette.
Why are they starting to rhyme as well? Is the magic here in the cave somehow making us all rhyme? This is another... That has to have something to do with how they saved the... Or how they... That is such a weird way of implementing these caves, right? The fact that they're on the same... Or in the same level or something? I wonder if that saved... Well, what would it save, though? What's the difference if the game only loads in one of them or all at once? I don't think I've ever seen something like this. Unless maybe in like a game from over 20 years ago? That is such a unique and weird way of creating a map. It has to have something to do with how they use the resources, but I really don't know, like, what it would do. Maybe it's somehow easier to call on, like, the... Maybe they keep this somehow loaded in at all times, so that the transition between the overworld and the caves is quicker? If they don't have to load in individual caves, but it's just one thing that gets loaded in no matter which one you enter? Or is it just an aesthetic choice? Is it supposed to suggest that these are in fact caves below the same city, basically? But then it wouldn't make sense that they don't correspond to their actual positions on the overworld, right? Huh. Looks more aesthetically pleasing? Really? Because I would have thought that... I mean, I don't think that I necessarily care, but I think that usually you only really want to have the one map that you're actually in on the map screen, right? Wouldn't this confuse people? Well, maybe not really, but... strange to put maps that don't have anything to do with each other on the same screen. Okay, is there anything happening here?
I need a look that's unique, can't you see? Fetch me a tailor. Pick one who's free.
Oh my god. Belagar. Wait, where did I hear this name already? Isn't he some sort of...
Joy it is to be a Belagarette, the most favored of women.
Yeah, where the hell did I hear his name? Also, where can I pick up this stuff? Wouldn't that be stealing?
Not even worth the rummaging.
Yeah, I didn't want to pick up the...
Praised all divines, for a bright light now shines in this dread, dreary cave that was marked as my grave.
Okay, buddy, what's going on here?
Oh, beautiful girl, the brightest star yet. You have to become a Belagarette. Stay with me in my great lair of love, and I'll treat you better than the gods up above.
Confused? Really? I mean... A lot of people would get confused by that, honestly, I think. Having seen a couple of people play through games, or interact with any sort of digital thing in general, there would be a whole lot of people confused by that. I think a lot of people would probably think that you'd either be able to somehow, like, the caves would be connected, or that there was some sort of secret, maybe. I mean, considering how the game's built, you could think that there's some sort of secret to them not aligning with the overworld. I don't know. It's a very, very strange choice. It's definitely not what you would usually go for when designing this, which is why I think that it has to have some technical reason. I don't think that they did that for aesthetic reasons.
I adore you.
Or they might have somehow, but yeah, it doesn't really keep things simpler, does it, right? The alternative would be to just show one map. But then again, if it would be technical, they could still only show one map while still loading in everything in the background. I mean, they don't have to show it all, right? Such a strange and unique thing.
Sweet Belagar. Oh, when I sleep, I dream of you. When I wake, I love
Okay, ladies. I want to talk to the guy. Can you please be a little bit more quiet? Who are you exactly?
Oh, ignorant innocent, 'tis I, Belagar, the greatest practitioner of magic by far.
Adore you.
Console game opinion? What does that have to do with anything?
My love, my sweet Belagar. Embrace me. When I wake,
I mean, I'm not even really advocating for it, right? I'm just thinking about what... I mean, that's why you usually want to avoid stuff like this. I don't care about it, but I just... As dumb as it might sound, I can assure you there's at least one person on this earth that stopped playing the game because they felt like this map was dumb. But then again, it might also be the other way around if you don't do this and... Right, but there's always this one user that just, for whatever reason, does something that you never expect and ends up, I don't know, doing something weird or... I don't know. And you might also be able to somehow... Though that's... I wonder if you can make it so that you can interact with the other caves you're not supposed to interact with when you're in one of them, right? Even though they're quite far away from each other? Maybe that's not possible without actually cheating. I don't know.
What a joy it is to be a Belligerant, the most favored of women. Sweet Belligerant.
Yeah, that's why it's usually... I mean, it definitely shows that this game is not for those kinds of people, right? And you're absolutely right that it does make for a better game in general. But, yeah, I mean, it still leaves me wondering why.
When I sleep, I dream of you. When I wake, I long for you.
Because sometimes, I mean, the reason why I'm the most interested in this is because usually you find, like, really, really cool sort of either programming tricks. I mean, games in general, because they always have to work with way less, like, performance or way less computing power, right, than other things. You always find these really, really clever solutions to these kinds of problems, right? Which is why I think that maybe it's because some sort of loading thing or something like that. They always find these really, really clever solutions to certain things. Maybe it's just that the map data is stored in a smaller file or something because of it. Anyway, let's continue this dialogue before these women have an orgasm or something.
No incantation arcane that is not stored in my miraculous brain. I speak, I rhyme, and wonders create. The world is my playground, and the living my bait.
Why would this cave be marked as your grave?
'Twere the vagaries of youth that landed me here. Demons! I thought that I could puppeteer. For it was in those days my one and true aim, the attention of Maxos to dramatically claim.
What the hell is that?
Devils I summoned, a demonic quartet. Alas that they posed too big a threat. I was soon overcome, nigh unto death. Maxos I called with my last desperate breath.
He summoned those things in? Okay.
He saved my life with wild, wondrous magic, and yet the outcome was dreadfully tragic. He locked me in here for my reckless behavior, vowing that I would have no other savior than a champion so bold and downright courageous, they dare to defy my trespass outrageous.
I do have to appreciate how well they rhymed this, though. It's incredible. Okay, aren't you level 15? Isn't he supposed to be insanely strong, though? Why did he have a problem with those statues? I guess it was some sort of spell?
A champion has risen. So cheers, old chum, for unbarring the door. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a world to explore.
Wait a second. So first of all, how long have you been trapped in here?
Counting the years or even the centuries, this isn't the worst of penitentiaries. Rifts I have run, in dreams I have seen, thousands of kingdoms and galaxies obscene.
When I sleep, I dream of you.
Wait, what? Is he... immortal or something? Who the hell are you?
Sweet Bellegarde, when I sleep I dream.
On the same map for simplicity? I don't know, I find that not simple at all.
Favorite of women.
Wouldn't you put only the map you're on?
What a joy it is to be a Bellegarde, the most favorite.
I don't know. Though I do, yeah, the map is auto-generated. I don't know. Maybe I'll Google that at some point. Maybe there's some sort of interview where they talked about it. Though that's probably almost impossible to find.
Furthermore, I devised these Bellegarettes, the choicest of ladies a man can get. Yes, the demons you vanquished, so now I am free. But was I truly confined? Ha! Not me!
So who's this Maxus you mentioned?
You mean you don't know the patriarch of wizards? The devoted companion of fire-breathing lizards?
Nope.
A jetpack he gave the Dragon Commander. Aye, I can tell you with absolute candor that he gave him a mighty empire too. Boy, you've got a lot of catching up to do. So hie thee to a store and take a good gander at the amazing spectacle that is Dragon Commander.
What the hell are you talking about, dude? What store?
The most favorite of women.
Did he even say something about us wanting to become a Bellegarette?
Aye, a Bellegarette! A woman so blessed that her head she may rest against the red-hot confines of my amorous
Oh my
breast.
god.
To
Wow.
you I'll be undyingly devoted. In the softest of silks you'll be sensually coated. Yours will be the very miracles I'll fashion. Yours will be Bellegarde's unending passion.
For you.
Nope.
No way. I've better things to do.
Should we be cheeky? I think you should consider it. It's a unique opportunity.
You should consider it. It's a unique opportunity.
Bellegarde, embrace me.
This might mean... Oh, these options are great.
I adore you.
No way I'm becoming a Bellegarette. No, back
No
off.
way I'm becoming a Bellegarette. Now back off.
You'll be a Bellegarette or you'll be dead. Consider the status you'll acquire to be a Bellegarette as unique.
What a joy it is to be a
Think for... Well, okay, let's go with reason here. I don't really... As funny as it is to rhyme yourself... Nope.
Think what we could learn from this wizard.
Oh, Bellegarde.
Seriously?
How I adore you. What a joy it is to be a Bellegarette.
What the hell is going on? Okay. I don't want Lillian to become a Bellegarette of anything. Then again, reason looks to be winning. Or maybe not.
What a joy it is to be a Bellegarette.
Oh boy.
The most favorite of women.
Okay. Well, she won in the end, but it was close.
I say, and there's an end to it.
Silly woman with madness beset, who refuses to be a Bellegarette. Go on, get out of my elegant lair. Begone, leave, see if I care.
You kind of sound like you care, dude.
My wands, my scrolls, and my tomes. And do not forget about my scissors and combs. We'll dazzle the realm with my glorious presence. For to meet Bellegarde is everyone's pleasant.
Yeah, I don't know if most people would find it so pleasant. So, are we gonna beat him again? Do I have to become a Bellegarette to actually interact with him? Hey, a holy hand grenade. Let's just pick up the stuff that's in here. I guess we do get some loot. Let's better not expect that bed any more closely. And what's over here? That's... Is there nothing here? Okay. Okay, are those the same rats? Did they run over here? I guess they followed me? Oh, maybe I should actually talk to these girls, huh? Do you have any insight on the guy? Wait, let me switch over. Wait, can you not talk to them? Oh, I guess you can't. I wonder if he's just going to stay here? Or if I can meet him somewhere else as well. Where did I hear the name before, though? There was definitely somebody already talking about Belagar. Or somebody was missing him, maybe? Huh. Also, technically, his weird summons or whatever, not only did they imprison him, but they also killed 2 people? Right? So... guess there's that. Okay, so these are all the main quests, basically. And then... the well I can't do yet? Ah, right, I forgot. Oh, that's a perfect quest for now. Let's go back to the inn. What's the fastest way to get there? Probably the waypoints in the town are set weirdly. I mean, I guess they chose the north gate so that you can more quickly exit the town and go on to whatever kind of adventure you want to do. But I do think that it's a little bit strange that the waypoint is somewhat far away from the market, right? I would have placed it like here. Right in the center of town. Then again, maybe that would be weird. This way the town center feels a bit more natural. They probably wanted to keep the portal out of the way of the sort of more social places. Well, now the question just becomes, where the hell did the cat run off to? I see Maxine. Hey, where's your husband?
Oh, you haven't left town yet, have you? Jolly good. Join me, why don't you, for a scandalously milky saucer of feral leaf tea?
Where the hell's Sam?
Oh, my dearest, dearest Sam. He's positively the tenderest tomcat in the world, and you are the most darling of sweethearts for having reunited him with the wealth he lost to the waves. I met him a pauper, but married him a prince. As a stray did he besiege my heart, but as a sovereign he won it. As a Caesar among cats, a life of love and cheer we owe you.
Oh, wait, this guy is still here?
Glorious to see you once more, fair friend. I hope you've given some thought to my revelation. I think only of your eternal soul, after all.
Well, we've met the conduit. Is this going to change the dialogue?
She came from on high to we mortals and showed us the path.
No, I'm pretty sure that's...
that injury and malady need not mark the end of life, but that go on the path.
That's still what he was talking about. Why can he still be here? Oh, there's Sam. Wouldn't somebody, I don't know, investigate this whole cult? Well, I guess they don't really have evidence for him doing something.
Is
Whatever.
not love a wonderful thing, my friend? The greatest fortune of animals and humans alike?
You used to be called Oscar, didn't you?
Oscar, you say? I haven't been called Oscar in ages. Boy, does that bring back memories. It's the name the ship's cook gave me when I was but a kitten. I remember him rewarding me with bacon every time I caught another rat. And I remember listening to a fellow called Ebenezer, who used to tell me the wildest stories.
And what can you tell me about him?
A strange bird, that one. Used to indulge in every pleasure of life like there was no tomorrow. Guess there was no tomorrow for him, come to think of it.
Well, about that. Also, it seems like he's just continuing his life being a ghost as he did while he was still living.
He would talk everyone's ears off about the delights of fine dining, his fascination with new fashions, about the elation of lovemaking, and so on and so forth. To me, though, never suspecting his revelations would be stored in my mind, he'd whisper of the shadow sides of his indulgent character.
Oh. Now it gets interesting.
Fine dining, yes. Human flesh.
Okay.
New fashions, sure. Even if they meant the annihilation of a species for its hides. Lovemaking, indeed. But sometimes the girls were very young and suffered delicate tortures. Some died in his special chambers, but would still be used.
Holy shit, this got a lot darker than I thought it would. What the fuck? I mean, even one of those things would make him a pretty crazy person, but all of them? Well, I guess now I can understand why he wants to be a ghost. That seems to be kind of as a kink. Oh boy. What are we going to do about this guy then?
A strange bird, as I'm sure you'll agree. If he were a bit smaller, I might have caught him like I would a sparrow and rid the world of his hidden evils.
Yeah. That seems like something we should do, honestly. Wait,
By
can
all
we?
means.
Okay. We talked to Unthinkable Sam, or Oscar, the ship's cat, and he told us about Ebenezer's savage past. Yeah, that seems pretty fucked up. Wonder what I would be able to do about that. I mean, I suppose if we were to tell his companion ghosts and whatnot about this, they probably wouldn't take to that too kindly. What was going on with this one ship that sunk, right? There were tons of interesting stories on that one ship. It's actually pretty, and it's such a cool setup as well. They really thought about so many cool interactions with these quests. Or not even, well, technically they're not really interactions because they don't interact. It's more this sort of passive, hey, they're all connected, right? There's this one ship that crashed, and there is a ghost at the lighthouse that has to do something with it. There is a cave there lives a ghost that has something to do with it. There is a cat that has something to do with it, right? And then the cat has, or the person that watched over the cat has something to do with this. It's such a neat little setup, right? And it's yet another thing that a lot of other RPGs struggle with. One of the worst offenders, or rather, well, not the worst offender. The Elder Scrolls series is still those are still good games, right? They have a lot of problems, but they're still arguably pretty good games. They tell a lot of cool stories as well. But one thing that Bethesda sadly never really understood was how to sort of bring a world together. It's very, very hard to put into words, right? But somehow both Oblivion and Skyrim to me felt more like almost like a playground, right? This big open world where you can do whatever you want, but at the same time it's also I guess if we stick to the playground analogy, right, whether or not you, I don't know, build a sandcastle or you like climb some, you know, playground climbing thing, like those two things don't have anything to do with each other, right? They might be at the same playground, but there is no fundamental connection there. Nothing, no story, no nothing, right? It's just a playground. Literally just that and nothing more. And I don't know, this game creates a much more sort of connected world, right? Where you really feel like all of these events have at least something to do with each other. Even if the quests themselves or the stories don't really interact, they still either originate from the same place or the same people are involved, right? There is always this little bit of overlap, which feels so much more natural than, you know, let's say in Skyrim, where it very much seems like one NPC has been specifically put into the game for one quest, right? And they don't interact with anything else, and that's it, basically. And same holds true for a couple of dungeons. Very rarely, if ever, there are dungeons, I think, in the Elder Scrolls series in general, where there are multiple quests leading you to the same dungeon. I think they're always sort of individual places, which is a lot, like, I get why they're doing it, because it's a lot easier to develop, right? You can probably put, like, one designer, and they are designing the quest, and then they're designing the level and whatnot, and they can put that in the world, and nobody else has anything to do with it. So it's probably fairly easy, especially with a somewhat big team like Bethesda, to create a very large world through that, right? But you lose this kind of connectivity with everything, right? Because there's nothing that, or it actually would be impossible unless there's somebody who's later going over it and sort of trying to connect all these different things. It would be impossible to do that. Whereas with, I guess, well, especially at the point of the creation of this game, Larian Studios being a lot smaller, they probably only had a handful of people designing a lot of, like, the quests and stuff, right? So they could make them a lot more intricate and a lot more involved with each other. Which is not to say, like, The Witcher 3 kind of does the same thing a little bit, especially in its big tutorial. Well, it's not even only a tutorial area, right? It takes like 10 hours to get through, but they're kind of doing the same thing, like this game does. Though obviously it doesn't work quite as well sometimes, but that's also due to the fact that the world is like 50 times as big, right? So it's a bit more difficult. Yeah, it's really, really cool. That being said, though, that's going to be the end for today. Thankfully, this quest actually brought me back to the inn, which is somehow a place I really like to log out in, right? Just a sort of RP fantasy, I guess, of actually taking a break and enjoying the warm fireplace and getting a good night's sleep before I venture out for further stories and quests and difficult boss encounters. So next time I'm, I guess, trying to solve this quest, then go back to the ghosts and try to deal with this Ebenezer guy, and then I'm actually gonna be off to wherever this is gonna take me. I'm still wondering whether or not the map is gonna expand, because it kind of looks like it, or if there's going to be like a second map. I guess the forest could be treated as some sort of dungeon. Either way, it's going to be incredibly interesting, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. And as always, I think it's going to be Tuesday, because tomorrow I want to take another look at No Man's Sky and continue my stuff there. Yeah, let me save this thing real quick. I can't wait to get into the second game as well. this game has blown my expectations out of the water. Like, I obviously with things that were written about this game, I knew that it was a very good RPG, but that it would be this good, I just did not expect, to be honest. With the way it's bringing everything together, I can't wait to play the second part after this, and also can't wait to then play Baldur's Gate 3. I still have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on my wish list. I don't know how easy it would be to get into those as well. Because they are obviously much, much older, right? I mean, they're from like 98 or something? 2000? Somewhere around there. So they might be a little bit harder to get into. Also, they're still like $55. They're remastered versions or something. So maybe I'm gonna look for a sale on that or something. Yeah, but that would be something for the future. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are, and it was a lot of fun chatting as always. Thanks for being here. Thanks for making this even more enjoyable than it already is, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye!